Hello everyone and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. We're back to a weekly schedule. Hopefully, maybe I'll keep you all posted if that's the case. But anyway, last time shenanigans happened as they usually do. But before we get into what happened last time, I, as usual, will kindly ask the people who have once again deigned to join in this adventure to introduce themselves and their characters. The dice have decided that we ought to start first and foremost with DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah. I'm DoomGoblin and I play Captain Bladebeard. A dwarf pirate rogue guy.
Person. Woman, man, camera, TV. All that. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Next, according to the dice, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. As always, I'll be playing as Benjamin Aaran, the traveling... Is he really a sellsword anymore since he's been
we've had this conversation before and you've changed that. We've had this conversation before and you've changed that. You're a swordsman, not a sellsword from now.
Anyways, I guess I got forcefully hired, so he's a conscripted swordsman now, I guess. Adventures await, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. Thank you very, very much, Sir Thompshire. Then, according to the dice, we would have Banarak. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Pandaring, playing the good old Captain Morg / Bud / I don't know. I'll come up with a third name at some point, maybe. Probably not. He is the forceful ogre pirate with demonic issues. Because, yeah, that's what he's been dealing with for a while now. Like, ever since he got tricked into eating a fell lord by his peers to not die. So, well, my peers, not his peers. They didn't actually tell him to eat it. That would have actually been funnier, though.
Yeah, I was about to say. Thank you. I think it was it my idea? I think it was my idea.
It was mine.
Oh, sure. Fair enough. Thank you very Thank you very, very much, Banarak. And then we would, of course, have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
I'm a bit cool, so I play the cool, edgy character. Lyri Embersorrow. She's an elf. She has knives. She's a conscripted soldier now, for some reason. And getting very tired of following the rules. Sigh.
Yeah, sure. Fair enough. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Then, last time it was also Zelryn who reminded us of what happened the previous time. So as usual, Zelryn, you have the choice of appointing someone or letting the dice decide. What say you? To read the recap.
We discussed before the session.
Yeah, but we're recording now.
Oh. Okay. Dice, but without me.
Sure. Let's see how it goes. One in alphabetical order, that is Banarak.
Okay,
Are you up to the challenge?
I am up to the challenge, although I did just drink some coffee, so we'll see if that will bite me in the ass. Alright, yeah, I will read the recap on live.
Awesome.
For the folks at home, or wherever they are. I don't know if there's someone watching this at work. It's kind of neat. Alright, putting on my narrator voice. While our heroes make ready to leave Dalaran, it seems that Dalaran is not yet finished with them. Having been teleported back to the city from the Chamber of Air, the party was informed via a sending spell that the Ogre Tar had become possessed by an ancient troll warlord after eating a wooden thing. More trouble then ensued when Benjamin Aaran became repeatedly afflicted by spells cast by the rogue apprentices Paraxia and Scriptorium. The crew, nevertheless, decided to head to the inn for the night, and get some much-needed rest. Captain Bladebeard, for his part, decided to head to the Magus Commerce exchange to find some magical goods. Unfortunately, given Gurren's rampage earlier, many of the shops were closed or inoperable. Things then took a turn for the worse when Gurren and Bladebeard, as Gurren's legal guardian, were both arrested and taken to the Silver Enclave. After an interview with a lawyer, the dwarves decided to escape. Bladebeard successfully cut a hole in the prison wall with his arcane saber, talked his way past the guards, and hurriedly made his way to the inn. In the morning, our heroes awoke and reunited. They first decided to send a message to the Dawnguard sisters, then sought out Karagosa and Meridia. The Blue Dragon's mood quickly turned sour when she heard that our heroes had decided to head to the sunken city of Ilya. Ilya?
Ilalai, I call it.
I think it's
sure.
Ilalai, okay. The city of Ilalai. She teleported away to, from perspective, taught some sense into Khadgar and the Kirin Tor. Meridia, for her part, despondently joined our heroes and decided to start drinking early. Soon afterwards, the former Archmage lay passed out in her own vomit. The inn was flooded as a result of Lyri Embersorrow's magic, big surprise, and the tab our heroes owed the inn grew even larger.
Thank you very, very much, Banarak. As to your big surprise comment, yeah, I guess it's a big surprise that nothing worse happened, I guess. Also,
I don't know, it seems like a very Lyri moment there.
True enough. Also, one thing I forgot, because it has been a while. We forgot to deal with this, but Banarak, if you remember, Morg has trouble sleeping because of big angry demon inside him. So, as to how to resolve that issue in particular, I think I did mention that Mera gave some pills that would help you sleep, right? I think I mentioned that.
If you did, I don't remember that, but I guess that happened then?
Basically, while you guys were in... Yeah, I think it happened, because basically while you guys were in prison, when you talked to Mera, Mera said, hey, as a temporary thing, here's some pills that will knock you out, but it'll be like a dreamless sleep. You'll basically be almost in a coma, not in a sleep exactly. But it's better than not sleeping at all. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm guessing Morg would have taken those to rest for the night along with everyone else, correct?
I think he would have. At the very least, this would be the first time he would take them, I guess.
Sure. I think he took some in prison before, but I could be mistaken. Either way, that's that. That's that issue solved for now. So we rejoin all of you. Let me make a note. We rejoin all of you at the bottom floor of the Leisure Domain Lounge. As the recap mentioned, with Meridia passed out in her own mess, the inn flooded, the ever-angry innkeeper glaring at you, the guests hurriedly trying to flee from this massive flood that you have caused. Fortunately, the source of water has been bagged in Benjamin's bottomless bag. So that's that for the water, but yeah, the inn is still flooded, and I think we'll resume with the innkeeper yelling at, I guess, Benjamin, because he's seems like the leader of the group. I'll put that on your tab, you know.
Sorry, my tab? I just fixed the issue.
Your tab, she indicates, she waves her hand to indicate your entire group. All of your tab. Bloody Taurus.
Yeah, fuck off.
She, I guess, would try to, I think, throw a bottle at you.
Okay.
Because she's irate. How do you defend yourself?
I will swiftly move my head out of the way, expecting retaliation.
Sure, give me a quick.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. If you want, you can even create an advantage, but I don't think she'll like press to fight you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, as she grumbles and gets ready to bring out a mop, and the other tavern goers grumble away and begin to leave, you have a bit of a moment of, for lack of a better term, respite in your group. What happens in these couple seconds well, more than a couple seconds before something happens?
We rest and spit.
But if nothing, we can of course move on. But yeah, I'm giving you the window if there's anything from you guys.
Nope.
I don't think so.
We're all action, apparently.
Sure. Then, as the waters begin to recede, not the right term, but like go away, some people will hurriedly enter the tavern, a group of these folks that I put on screen. As they hurriedly enter and say, "Is everything all right here?" Looking at your group, and the innkeeper says, Fine enough. Those bums flooded the entire place, and if they're not paying, I'm gonna press charges." The guards look at you. Are you going to pay?
Benjamin, what's the plan?
Look at Bladebeard. I don't have the money.
Bladebeard, what's the plan?
Just say we're gonna pay.
I think they want the gold now.
This isn't their shop.
For context,
Just say we're gonna pay. And I don't want to interact with the guards.
For context, the innkeeper who owns the shop is currently getting a mop and bucket, while also like answering the guards' questions, if there are any, of course.
I mean, we're only going to be in the city for like a couple more hours. Let's just buy time.
I asked you a question, says the guard.
Yeah, we're gonna pay it. Pay for it.
You better, grumbles the innkeeper. The guards mumble something among themselves. Feel free to, anyone to roll me a careful to hear what they mumble. But otherwise, one of them goes away, runs outside. The other two stay inside to, I guess, make sure that the payment actually happens.
You know, we could have just said something like, we're going to sue, and then they'd have to delay the payment, and then we could just leave. But, oh well.
So for what?
Sue for... They tried to throw a bottle at me. That's...
I mean, you might have
that's-
some grounds on that, honestly.
That's aggravated assault. I think. Maybe it's attempted assault, I don't know.
One of the guards asks the innkeeper, "Do you need assistance with this?" indicating the flood. Innkeeper says, "Whatever, obviously." So,
What flood? It's just wet water on the floor.
I mean, that's kind of the definition of a flood, isn't it? Anyway, said guard will conjure, after a time, a water elemental to help absorb the water, ironically enough, thus speeding up the cleaning process. Meanwhile, let me put something on screen. As what the guards whispered in comes true, this fellow enters the tavern.
Peter Turbo, no!
The very same. Well, one of them anyway. And The one you guys obviously recognize as a clone of Peter Turbo walks in, looks around, says, "What's all this?" Then locks eyes with your group and freezes in their tracks.
Lyri locks eyes on his bald head and then freezes with a look of hunger in her eyes.
Bladebeard just thinks to himself, like, why does a Aaran guard have Stormwind shoulder pads?
Oh, that, well, there is a story behind that above board, but
You're so bold.
and after a couple seconds pass, he literally screams out, "Error! Error! Error!" and explodes. How do you all defend yourselves from the explosion?
Jesus!
Is it that big?
It's a +8 big.
Wow.
Lyri,
Moarg would heroically leap away, warrior style.
I'd probably like.
how can you heroically leap away?
Well, heroically leap, you know. It's a warrior ability. That's
I know,
literally what it's called.
I know it is, but it sounds like a bit of an oxymoron in this case.
Well, I don't know. He could do a superhero landing. It worked.
If I was you, I would have called it a cowardly leap, but you know.
Well, that's not what it's called for warriors. You should take it up with their spellbook.
Banrak, that is a quick from the way you're describing it. Also, I guess let me roll for the guards and the innkeeper. Okay, innkeeper's dead with a -1.
Oh god.
Well, we don't have to pay anymore, guys.
I think we're gonna pay in other ways.
No, we're not.
I guess Benjamin would like slide under the table and probably drag Meridia along so she doesn't explode as well.
Give me a quick. Banrak, how do you take 6 points of damage?
Ooh. Good question. I don't want to take 6 points of damage.
Benjamin, you're fine because
let's
this was a forceful attack, so you're fine.
Hell yeah.
Lyri will quickly follow Benjamin's lead and try and get behind the table.
Also, give me a quick then, please, Zelryn. That's 4 points of damage coming to you.
It's fine. Actually, she's up my glasses. Actually, it's been a while since we've had to even use our fate points. I'm gonna use a fate point.
Of course. What are you invoking?
Let me pull up my sheet. It's been so long since I've had to do this. Let me see my sheet.
While you do that, Banrak, have you decided how you'd like to take the 6 points of damage?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a fate point to reduce that at the very least.
What are you invoking?
Good question. I think. Yeah, I think this could work. Well, you can tell me if I'm wrong. Chief Captain? I'm assuming because, you know, he's boarded ships before, probably, without a plank or with a plank, he probably knows how to jump pretty far.
Actually, yeah. I was hesitant, but yeah, sure. Are you using that to give yourself +2 or to reroll? You got you got the most average possible of rolls with a 2.
Oh, it's gambling. That is a very big gamble.
Gamba.
I will reroll. I will reroll. This is gonna be probably this is gonna end poorly for a good old.
It's gonna be
Moarg.
I'm betting it's gonna be the same exact result.
Probably.
I think it's gonna be worse, but we'll see in a bit. Okay, I am clicking.
Nice.
Oof.
Wow, I'm good at predicting things. Not good
So-
though.
I've picked my aspect. I will use Wayward Rogue of Embersorrow Blood. You know, I've had some experience being trained by my militaristic family, and I've been on my own adventuring. I'm pretty good at getting my way out of situations that, quickly can go from good to bad.
Sure. Are you using it to give yourself +2 or to reroll?
Just a +2. I don't mind taking 2 points of damage.
Sure. Your level 2 stress, I'm guessing?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Meanwhile, Pandaring has to take 8 points of damage, and DoomGoblin still, or Bladebeard rather, still has not defended himself.
Yes. Can he use the table like a shield and push against the explosion?
Yeah, sounds like a forceful defense. That is 4 points of
That's
damage
4.
coming your way. Yeah.
Sure. No, that's not good. Or is it? Wait, I can take 2/2, right?
Yep.
That doesn't sound that bad, right? Yeah, sure.
Sure. Your level 2 stress and the level 2 consequence this inflicts on you, I shall call stray shrapnel, alright?
Sure.
I'm guessing above board this is not the canon innkeeper, but maybe like an innkeeper's assistant that just got exploded. But sure. Go ahead, Barak.
If I don't know, it's been so long since we've done this. If I re-roll again, can I change how it's done? Like, does it still need to be quick or? Yep. Okay, never mind.
That said, you got one of the worst possible rolls with a 0, so it's not that it can only go up, but it's likely to go up. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I will re-roll again.
Gamba.
I'm changing my. I'm changing the approach this
You're
time of
terrible
instead of. Probably. Instead of it being using his pirate tactics back when he was an ogre warlord, so I'm using the former warlord aspect. He probably had to deal with magical explosions all the time. So
this
is the elves probably threw that at him.
Yeah. Give me a reroll then.
All right.
You also have 2 guessing games
and a birthday inspiration.
2 guessing. 2 guessing games. What?
It's like an advantage that you can use because you guess things.
Because you put the gnome guy forward.
Yeah, because So that's free. That's 5 points of damage coming your way.
Let's see. What else do I have that you just said I could use? How could the guessing game help me though?
Well,
it's just a free advantage.
Yeah, the guessing game is awarded not necessarily to the character, but the player for the outside the game thing that we do. So you can use it however the hell you want.
But it applies to everything.
DoomGoblin
you really
has.
want to...
I don't want to take that much damage, if I'm being honest right now. I will use...
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's a lot, DoomGoblin. I will use one of my guessing games to increase that.
Okay.
Roll.
That would make it so that you do take free. I'm guessing you would take your level 3 stress?
Yes, I'll take a level 3 stress.
Okie dokie. So, to recap a little bit, this guy yells out error, error, and explodes. Benjamin immediately dives behind safety and with Meridia in tow. They're both unharmed. Lyri... how does Gurren defend himself?
With his shield.
Of course, can you give me your Gurren's forceful, please? Gurren takes 3, I'm guessing his level 3 stress?
Sure.
Okie dokie.
Did the guards die?
That's what I was gonna get to. So, Lyri tries to follow Benjamin, but is a tiny bit too slow and is slightly injured in the process. Boarg tries to use his speed for some reason and fails, getting blasted. Bladebeard is somewhat injured since the table was not made to withstand an explosion, as is Guren via his shield, just because I guess the shield is not that big. As for the NPCs, the innkeeper, who I suppose happened to be cleaning right near that door, is blown to smithereens, and the guards, I above board have a choice of either killing one or injuring two. So I guess I'll go for the less bloodthirsty option of injuring two, as they both are propelled backwards by the explosion. Both of them are quite injured, and one of them starts screaming in pain. You guys feel free to give me a clever to speculate on what the hell just happened.
Can Bladebeard help the guards get?
Benjamin was
healed.
thinking of doing the same to win some brownie points.
Yeah, of course you can, and your assistance is appreciated. Lyri with a free. You suspect this has something to do with the fact that you guys dealt with the original Peter Turbo, as in this would not have happened otherwise. Does that make sense?
So from now on, all bald people are a danger.
Well, you look at it this way. Instead of conspiring against you and sabotaging you, they'll just explode on sight.
Could be worse.
I mean, could be better though, right?
Just put them in the bag.
Just order
Before
them
they see you?
Yeah.
Just order them to be,
Yeah, and we'll
out.
use them as explosives when we need to. We need to blow up this wall. Let's grab a Peter Turbo from the bag.
Yeah, potentially. It's just that Benjamin's not the sneakiest guy.
I mean, since that's stunned, I could. I don't know. Well,
We'll workshop it. We'll workshop it.
yeah, a problem for whenever.
Anyway, Bladebeard and Benjamin, you assist the guards in helping them get back up, maybe administering some first aid. They definitely take the aid. They mutter. One of them mutters, "What happened? What happened?"
Is that normal in Dalaran?
Of course not. By the light.
I know we have no evidence for this, but that guy was a clone.
A what?
That's
What?
It's very complicated. Just let's focus on getting your guts in place.
Is this kidney yours?
They're not quite that injured.
Oh, it's mine then.
Can one of you get a healer? Says the other guard, I guess. Healer, please?
Benjamin would turn to Lyri as in go find someone.
Lyri
Hakala healer?
Lyri will roll up her hands and try to heal them.
That's not what I said, but okay.
Yeah, but Lyri has bad social skills.
What does try to heal them mean?
I tried to cast the most rudimentary healing spell I remember when I was, last being taught magic
Sure.
many years ago.
Sure, the only issue is that healing's not really a mage thing. So, any healing spells you might have been taught would have been perhaps priest spells? Have you had any priest tutelage?
I mean,
I'm not saying no, I'm just saying asking.
probably nothing more than basically nothing. Just Lyri would do what she's seen priests do before, I guess.
Sure, give me a careful to see how well you emulate that with...
Okay.
Okay.
-1.
Yes.
No.
It's not so bad as to cause something horrible to happen yet. Though admittedly, it's not far off either. You try to emulate what what you've previously seen of how priests heal people, and you just feel an uncomfortable sensation, and maybe a tiny bit of light gathers in your healthy hand, and then it immediately dissipates, and you feel almost like you've slightly burned yourself. You're healthy, but you realize it's not something you can do. You're healthy as in you haven't actually burnt yourself, it's just the pain of as if you had.
Yeah, I don't know what you were thinking, Benjamin. I'm not really a healer.
Go get someone.
Who?
Where's the troll? Hekala.
Isn't she upstairs? She must have heard the explosion.
I'll go get her.
Sure.
Ooh.
Bladebeard heads upstairs. You see Bladebeard, the guests of the inn, like peeking down the stairs, like, oh, what's going on? They're all whispering among each other, frightened. What could have happened? You see most of the familiar NPCs that you've brought to Dalaran, as in the two elves, your parents. You do not see Hekala.
Lyri turns her hand into a fan and like fans away with the smoke coming off the guards.
I'm gonna roll to see if the guard is conscious enough to be freaked out by this. Yeah, he is. What, how? Don't do that.
Lyri will, look confused, I suppose.
Stop doing stupid things. Just put pressure here.
Lyri will
By the way, Benjamin is Lyri's master, so she has to obey when he says, "Don't do stupid things."
It's true.
Right?
I mean, is it everything I say, or do I need to mean it as an order?
I mean,
I think it's everything you say.
There's like, have you you know the like real world history bit of will no one rid me of this turbulent priest?
I don't think so.
Basically, a king a long time ago was grumbling, "Oh God, this priest is annoying. Why won't anyone rid me of him?" Just grumbling, and so Free Knights killed him. An offhand comment by the king is still a comment from the king.
I see.
So yes, even casual comments are basically orders from Lyri's point of view.
Yeah. So Lyri will make her hand back to normal and I guess try putting pressure on the wound.
Meanwhile, Bladebeard, as I mentioned, you don't find Hekala in the crowd that's hogging the stairs. That doesn't mean she's not here, like in the inn, it's just she's not in this crowd.
Hey everyone. Where's Hekala?
And can I get a flashy from you?
-1.
What could have caused that? Is the building safe? Should we evacuate? They're all too scared to notice you. You're not even sure they. Not to make a height joke, but you're not even sure they really noticed you in the beginning.
I'll find a door that's closed. I
Sure.
assume everyone rushed out of their room, so the one that's still closed must be hers.
Good thinking. Can I get your clever, please?
0.
It's good thinking, but there are several closed doors. Let's say 4 of them. I'm pulling stuff out from my ass.
Alright. I'll try the first door.
Sure. I'll roll number. Okay. I know which number is Hekala's. That is not it. As you try the first door and you see an empty room. Which is slightly odd given how the innkeeper said that they're overcrowded, but what can you do?
Anything fun to steal?
Give me careful. Bits and pieces. This was not the room of a particularly rich person. Rather, you can probably tell that it's the room of someone who fled yesterday's destruction and thus did not have the opportunity to take much with them. So what you find are bits and pieces, maybe a scattered half-burned memorabilia, nothing too valuable. They don't have much.
I go to the next door.
Sure, I'll roll a number. Okay, you go to the next door. It appears to be locked.
Hekala?
Give me a careful to see if you hear anything. Yeah, you hear the very characteristic signs of two people too busy with each other to notice what's going on, and let's leave it at that.
Ooh.
Was Bladebeard's mom outside?
She was, yes. I mentioned that both your parents were.
I don't see no sock. But alright. I'll try the next room.
Sure, I'll roll D2. It's always the last place you look, because this one's not it either.
Alright. no creative description of this room.
Well,
right,
let me think. I was just like giving the verdict beforehand. What would be in this particular one? Yeah, you find another locked door. When you realize, oh, it's not locked, it's just sort of closed funny. So you push the door open and you realize, oh yeah, this is a cleaning closet.
That's not even a room. Alright, I tried the last one.
Yeah, you try the last one. This one is locked.
Hekala, you must be here. Unless you're making love.
Are we in danger?
A guy just exploded.
Are we in danger?
Not really. But we need a healer. And I kind of remember you being a priest, maybe?
Priestess.
Priestess. Alright.
My magic be no healing magic.
You sure?
Are you here to ask stupid questions?
So you can't help.
If it involves healing, no. If it involves battle, then yes, but I would rather stay here.
Alright. I'll let you know if there's a battle.
Sorry for the disappointing result, but Baboriashi's not a healer.
Alright, have a good one. Bye.
Does not reply. Meanwhile, downstairs, I think more guards and concerned civilians would have rushed in. I think eventually a healer would be found, as some guards would rush and eventually grab one. But meanwhile, one guard in particular will run in. I'll put them on screen in a second.
Peter Turbo 2.
Not quite. Electric Boogaloo, but not quite. This lady, she walks in and yells out, "What's the situation here? Who are you people? What happened here?"
Man exploded.
Benjamin, you maybe vaguely recognize this
Yeah,
one.
isn't she the lady who arrested me or something?
Yeah.
Wait, just Thompshire?
Just Thompshire.
I see.
Well, Benjamin, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
She, I think, would notice you. What's happened here? She marches menacingly in your direction, just in case you're the one responsible.
Well, a man exploded.
Man, where's where's Lieutenant Turbo? Get Lieutenant Turbo in here.
He's the one who exploded. He's not
What?
a real person. It's hard to explain.
I'm all ears, human.
He's a clone of
He's
Peter
bald.
Turbo.
Are you sane, human?
Yes, I am. You can analyze this room. This isn't normal. No one cast a spell. The other guards can attest to that. He just walked in, saw us, said error a couple times, and exploded.
And why would he... Actually, let me... I'll roll to see if she makes the connection. Nope.
Connection to what?
Like, the connection to he only exploded after seeing you. But nope. By the sun. Well, get... your group stays right here until we're done questioning. Everyone
By the
else,
what well? Are you even allowed to say that in this city?
what's your current appearance, Lyri?
I mean, isn't she wearing a mask?
Yeah, but are you purple? Are you elf, high elf, blood elfy?
I'm assuming I'm fair-skinned.
Your choice. Entirely up to you.
Well, if I was purple, I think people would have reacted by now, so I'm assuming I'm fair-skinned.
Fair enough. And she turns to you and says, "And what is that? And what is that supposed to mean? Remove your mask right now."
Lyri looks at Benjamin.
Benjamin shrugs.
Lyri shrugs.
Trying to hide your identity before a peacekeeper is never a wise option. Remove your mask or I can have you arrested for being a Horde spy.
Lyri looks at Benjamin.
Benjamin just says,
Are you her keeper or something?
"Look, she has trouble making
Do I need
decisions
to
for
arrest
herself. Just
do I need to
remove
arrest the both of you?
the mask."
You hear from the crowd, stirring them up.
I already said remove the mask. Come on.
Hmm? Did Benjamin say remove the mask?
Yeah, he did.
Lyri will remove the mask. I don't remember if she's a high elf or a blood elf. Can
It's
we
your
do
choice. It's your choice.
No, can we leave it up to the dice? Can we do a 50-50? Heads or tails?
Sure. Do you want to roll or shall I roll?
You can roll.
Okay. 1 is high elf, 2 is blood elf. High elf. So you were you managed to have some foresight. You are a high elf, looking like one anyway. And
I blink my two blue beautiful eyes.
nope, she does not. She does not recognize you. Okay. She says, "What's your name?"
Lyri Roseguard.
Roseguard. What was with that comment? We already have enough tensions in Dalron as is. Why are you trying to stir up trouble? You know you can get arrested for that.
For what?
Stirring up trouble, you oaf.
I just said a word. You were the one who said Sunwell.
How is what I said inflammatory?
What are you? A Sindori?
I'm debating whether she'll try to punch you in the face or not. I guess since I said it, sure, she'll do it. You can call police brutality if you want. How do you defend yourself, Lyri?
I try to quickly maneuver out of the way of her punch.
Give me a quick.
Okay.
How do you take 2 points of damage?
I guess I take a level 2 consequence.
Sure. I will call your level 2 consequence Quel'Dorai Pride.
I'm sorry, who's your supervisor?
She... I think freezes when you say that because she realizes what she has done. So she sighs and after like probably having knocked Lyri down to the floor with that hard of a punch, says, "My actions were hasty, but you and your friend need to realize that tensions are already high enough. We don't need further inflammatory comments about this."
I mean, yeah, she's stupid, but resorting to violence only, heightens said tensions.
By the light. Look, do you want my name to report me or something? I can provide it, or do you want me to do my job?
No, it's fine. Just do whatever.
Fine.
She pauses, looks at Lyri, like, are you going to say anything more?
Lyri frowns at Benjamin.
She sighs and says, You free stay here," indicating Morg as well. "We'll have questions for you. You're not under arrest, but we need to find out what happened here." And she moves off to do investigating stuff.
You do realize they... never mind.
So, while the guards do their work, scrying the area magically, doing forensic stuff, I'm gonna roll to see how well they perform their investigation. Oh, very well.
Can we
apparently.
assist? All right.
Well, they were gonna... You may assist in the sense that they will probably ask your group, well, the three of them anyway, questions. DoomGoblin, would you like Captain Bladebeard to sort of reinsert himself on the scene?
Yeah.
Sure. Then I think you would also be asked what happened here. So let's move to that after, let's say, 10-20 minutes pass. Unless, of course, you want to do anything else in the meanwhile. It's the four of you plus Gurren, and facing this inspector lady and several guards. She approaches your group, says, "Right, start from the beginning. What happened here?"
Bald guy walked in, said words, exploded. The end.
We saw signs of some otherworldly magic about, and
Yeah, he's an ethereal clone / experiment.
elaborate.
Well, it's hardly my field of expertise, but somewhat recently we came in conflict with a couple of ethereals who were experimenting on people, and I believe the original Peter Turbo was one of their experiments. And we've met a handful of different Peter Turbos.
This sounds insane, Inspector. says
Well,
one of the
we
guards.
have a couple witnesses here on this very in, since they were with us when we fought the original Peter Turbo.
Sighs and says, we did detect a sign that basically an overflow of magic happened, causing the explosion. Triggered. These kinds of things don't happen out of nowhere. He was either casting a spell or a spell cast on him malfunctioned.
Well, if it's any indication, he kind of locked eyes with us, and then said error and exploded.
Because you took down the original then.
I suppose.
She says, have you discussed this with the Teeironor before yet?
Good question, have we?
Extensively.
Yeah, Bobodia.
I believe we mentioned. We mentioned it in our talk with the Council of Six.
Oh my god, why'd you say that?
Give me, I guess, a flashy.
Lyri face palms at that.
A 2.
Uh-huh. So if I verify this information, it will be entirely corroborated. She says,
Yeah.
sort of sarcastically.
Yeah.
If you were so high and mighty as to be associated with the Council of Six, why did I arrest you yesterday?
Because we talked to them just earlier, and not before then.
Of course. I'm gonna need all your names. I already have yours, indicating Lyri, and yours, indicating Benjamin.
Well, shouldn't we be truthful about this stuff?
Explain.
Nothing.
Obstructing justice is a charge in and of itself. If you know what is good for you, you will explain yourself now. I will not repeat myself. You have 10 seconds to begin.
Lyri looks at Benjamin.
Pedro will just say, just do it, just shut up. I mean, not shut up, just do it.
I am Lyri Embersorrow, and I am a mighty Sindorai warrior rogue thing.
Wait. Embersorrow? Are you jesting?
I don't have to follow your orders.
Okay, dial it down a bit, a little.
Are you
Maybe.
clinically insane? I should ask this.
Don't you have an insignia or something?
I'm not questioning her identity necessarily, Mr. Benjamin Aaran. I'm questioning her behavior.
Oh, yeah, then I completely agree with you.
What do you mean what do you mean, Embersorrow?
What do you mean?
I know the Embersorrows. I don't remember a rose guard among them.
Oh my god. Lyri face palms.
I do remember, but no, her eyes wouldn't be blue. So what is going on here?
Lyri will, I guess, cover her eyes with her hand, and then when she moves her hand, she will change her eyes back to being green.
She gets up and says, "So you are Horde spies then?"
Look, we've already had this talk with the Teeironor, we've already cleared any connections to the Horde.
Did Veronef send you? Asks Lyri.
Asks Lyri.
She asks Lyri, did Veronef send you?
I thought you were saying she was also called Lyri, and I was like, oh my god, wow. Small world, huh?
Yeah, it would be.
No.
then why are you here?
Confidential information.
A bubble question, Zelryn. How familiar are you with Velenif's private life?
Not too familiar.
Fair enough. I think.
I mean, he took charge of the assets of the Embersorrow, family, but he's not like someone who's super I guess personal with that kind of stuff. His life and whatever.
Fair enough. And yeah, he does strike me as the more private fellow. Fair enough. So she would then say, does the name Mekri, Flame Reaver, mean anything to you? Feel free to roll careful, but it will be a difficult roll since Velenif was a secretive man.
Oh.
Flame Reaver sounds familiar. Do we know anyone with that name?
Yes, that's his surname. That is his surname, Thompshire.
Oh, okay.
I swear, if she's like his ex-wife, I'm gonna be... Jesus. What would you say? Careful?
Yeah, I will be careful.
0.
Yeah, the name does not strike a chord, but that's not particularly surprising. You're not very familiar with him.
Wait, Lyri doesn't know his last name?
No, Lyri doesn't know this random person.
Zelryn is correct. But yeah, she notices your confusion and says, well then you're not Lyri. Or is he so cold-blooded that... never mind. You're coming with me to the Violet Hold.
Oh no, my god.
Just show her the insignia, just...
It's an order, so I guess I have to. Lyri will reluctantly take the insignia from her bag satchel thing that isn't on her model anymore, but, she has it in character.
And you show it, I presume, as ordered to. Says, by the sun, well, that bastard really is. You're still coming with me. All of you are coming with me to the Violet Hold.
I'm sorry, under what charges?
Under charges of espionage for the Horde.
We've already cleared this with the Teeironor. Come on, this...
Then it shouldn't be an issue, should it? Come on, stand up.
Doing things by the book's really not working out for us, huh? Benjamin.
Shut up. Benjamin gets up.
She produces magical manacles, and above board, what's everyone feeling at the moment?
Annoyed.
Benjamin's kind of grumbling to himself.
Annoyed. We're going back to jail for like the 5th time in the last week.
What about Bladebeard and Morg?
Wait, do I have to go?
She said, all of you, I said.
Run. Run, Bladebeard, run.
Why me?
All of you are under suspicion. And...
like everyone in the inn?
She's referring to your sort of restrictive group. But before anything else happens, I am curious what Moarg thinks of the situation.
I mean, Morg's been kind of just, recovering from the explosion. Obviously, he didn't lose like a pinky or anything, but he, I guess he's been half paying attention to the conversation, and he's kind of just like annoyed, I guess, that whenever they visit a city now, it's just been constantly getting arrested. But, he's also a bit confused, like, weren't we just there?
And, that she emphasizes all of you are coming to a Violet Hold. A voice, I don't think, you will not know this voice, funnily enough, will say from the entrance, that will not be necessary, Inspector, as your good pal has finally arrived Archmage Runeweaver himself, that I will put on screen.
Oh, thank
Aha!
God.
Finally. Who's that?
Oh, thank goodness. A hoodman.
Archmage, these people, that one especially, indicating Lyri, she is a Horde spy. All of them are under suspicion, and he raises his hand and says, "Old news, this has been settled with the Council of Six." And he produces some insignia.
Benjamin kind of glares at her as in like, told you.
She's not looking at you, so feel free to glare.
No, I mean the inspector.
Yeah, I know, she's not looking at you.
Oh, okay.
He produces some insignia to certify that he really is who he says he is. Mekri deflates, and just before she goes, she asks Lyri, "The bastard really never talked about me, did he?"
I mean, he didn't talk about much.
Tell Velen his wife says hello, and go screw yourself as well. Tell him that. And she walks away.
Ouch.
Ooh.
As if I even get to go back there.
Runeweaver lets out a whistle and says, "Eventful morning. I've been told by the guards outside, and I've noticed the remnants of the magic. This is ethereal business, is it not?"
Indeed.
Well, I was on my way here to talk to your troll friend, but the guards seem to have things under control. Shall we go about our business? I presume you have answered the guards' questions about what happened here and have given them relevant information?
Well, they didn't seem particularly convinced, but we did.
I'll have a talk with them afterwards. So will this always happen when clones show up?
No. This was the first, but they do tend to explode when we defeat them.
I don't believe you mentioned that in your deposition, but noted for the future.
By the way, who are you?
Apologies. I am Archmage Ansarum Runeweaver of the Council of Six of the Kirin Tor. As you may remember from the meeting, I was assigned to escort you on your expedition to Ilalai and to talk about certain artifacts a troll friend of yours may desire.
Yes, she should be upstairs.
By the way, she's not a healer.
I was not expecting her to be.
Why not? Am I the only one who thought that she was a healer?
Benjamin kind of shrugs.
She's
Have
a
you
priest.
ever seen her here?
Yes. No, wait. That was lightning. No? I don't think so.
Yeah, lightning doesn't heal anything.
Except your mind if you believe in a conduct, apparently. This is above board.
Oh yeah.
And I guess
Or
you can
I
revive
guess you
people
can
with
heal your
lightning,
brain.
no?
Alright, I'll lead the way. Runeweaver.
Please. And says, do you expect that we'll meet any more of those? Meaning the clones on our journey?
I mean, I think we've met like 3 or 4 during our travel, so maybe?
Lovely.
Also, some of us might have been cloned, right?
I believe you
I
mentioned
think
that.
they know this.
I mean the exploding kind, not the... Regardless. So, you guys, I presume, head upstairs. I'm guessing Bladebeard correctly indicates Hekala's room. I presume you guys knock on the door. Guys knock on the door again. Let me make a note. And she says, "Is there danger?"
My middle name is Danger.
Then leave.
There is business with the Teeironor regarding, artifacts.
Then you hear shuffling from behind the door, and you hear the sound of the door unlocking, and says, "You may enter. Those that you deem safe, anyway."
All right, we enter, right?
I presume. Let me put some tokens on screen in a second. But as you enter the room, the first thing that strikes you is the smell. Hekala has clearly taken her time to transform this room into some sort of ritual chamber, filled with smelling at least of various incenses, and you suspect things you would rather not say. You have never seen her leave for the bathroom, for instance. And in the middle of the room, you will see this lovely thing that came along with her, staring at you. So, as you guys enter the room, and she ushers you in and says, "Then talk about the items. I would rather be away from this place. Have you come to return them, Magic Man?" Runeweaver says, "Well, my name is Archmage Ansrum Runeweaver of the Teeironor. I'm not gonna remember that. Talk. Are you here to deliver the items or not?" Well, first things first. The items... The Teeironor has a duty of protecting the magical items of the world. And this includes, I am not here to hear a sermon. Then I'll be blunt. We cannot return the orb, that is too dangerous, but I can offer you, and only you, a tour of our facilities so that you may be assured that it is in safe hands. Kala looks torn on this. She turns to Benjamin and says, "Is this the best deal you could have gotten me, beloved?" Runeweaver snorts.
Benjamin turns to Runeweaver and says, "What of the broken staff that was also recovered?"
Sorry. Right. That one may be returned. It is... What magic was left in it? It is clearly dormant. It is, from our point of view, a slightly magical hunk of metal. She looks mildly offended, but he says, "And we are perfectly fine with returning it in your possession." It's a start, I suppose. But it's not what I want. Well, Runeweaver says, "Again, the orb is too dangerous to move, but I can provide you, again, a tour of our facility, and only you." Is that... He turns to the rest of you, the peanut gallery behind him. Is that fine?
At least
I
personally, it's the expectations I came with. The staff to be returned, and an assurance of the orb's safety.
Hekala, for lack of a better term, sieves, but after a while nods and says, "If I am not satisfied, though, are you threatening us?" I do not make threats, Archmage. Of course. Now he turns to the group. Should we talk about your upcoming mission, or is that something you don't want your friend involved with?
That is, Benjamin kind of side-eyes the serpent and says, that is perhaps better handled in private.
Indeed,
Aren't we in
indeed.
private?
Well, not really.
What? We are all on the same side here.
Lyri kind of points at the wind serpent.
You hear a malevolent chuckle coming from it.
It's an animal.
I don't know.
It's a snake. What it's gonna do?
I mean, it's a snake with wings. It's like the worst thing ever.
Do you remember your last business with snakes, Bladebeard?
I remember Benjamin's father having a snake.
No, before that. You know, the big one that talks and was really scary?
Yes.
The wind serpent says, Deloa Dambala, yes? We are aware of its demise.
See? The snake agrees.
Lyri kind of storms out of the room and tries pulling on Benjamin's coat to pull him out as well.
The wind serpent says, oh, come, come. There be no need for secrets among friends.
It smells like feet in here. Can we just leave?
Oh, it smells worse than feet in here.
Yeah, let's just step outside. Yeah.
Yeah, Runeweaver follows. Does everyone else step outside?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hekala would close the door. She also does not want information to reach the wind serpent. Didn't you, and Runeweaver says, didn't you say you wanted her involved?
No.
Well, that serpent complicates things.
Well, he ushers the lot of you away from the door and says, do you have a room here where we may talk in private then?
I suppose my father has a room. We can borrow it for a bit.
Sure. I presume all of you head towards your father's room. TLDR, your father will also be awestruck by Archmage Ansstrom Runeweaver, as he is by almost anyone of importance within the Alliance. Would you allow him to sit in on this discussion?
I mean, sure. I wouldn't make a point of him staying, but wouldn't make a point of him leaving either.
Runeweaver, side eyes him and looks at your group and says, is he safe?
Oh, he's not harmful.
Alright.
We'll protect him if he's not safe.
I'm not well enough. Well, that answers my question in of itself, I suppose. So, for our journey to Hilalai, well, do you have a ship that can take us there? Direct teleportation is, without knowing the precise coordinates, and especially since it's a body of water, probably will not work. But if you don't have a ship, we can... Well, there is a Pandaring merchant that has an alternate means of transportation. She's in the city right now. So I guess, first things first, should we take a ship? Would you be interested in this alternate means of transportation?
I mean,
What
would this
happened to our
alternate...
ships?
I cannot hear both of you at the same time. This is both Runeweaver and the DM saying that.
They're just asking what happened to our ships.
You left them in Booty Bay above board.
Yeah, and there weren't towers to begin with, so...
Yeah, I know, but who cares?
Well, would this alternate mode of travel allow us to bring back the lost crew?
Well, the issue is teleporting to Ilalai. I can perfectly fine teleport from Ilalai.
Oh, okay.
What if we can somehow find out the coordinates? Coordinates? What did you say?
I believe you're struggling with that word is indication in of itself that you would not be able to find them. That said,
But there are people on my ship that could.
I'm sure, certainly. And I'm open to it, of course, if that is your preferred means of transportation. But again, it is a body of water. We'll
I
need...
thought it was an island.
Oh no, it is a sunken city.
How are we meant to breathe in a sunken city?
Oh,
I
there's...
can't swim.
It's above the city. We don't need to go into the city, right?
Yeah. It
Certainly.
wouldn't send us to just go to a body of water and leave.
May I get a clever from you guys to see if there's also a different means of transportation available?
Guys, assist me. All of you. Let me open-
Whoops, too late.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
But assist me.
How am I going to assist you?
Use your ancient ogre knowledge. You've ransacked elf places before. I don't know. Maybe you've heard some stuff about ancient lands or something. I don't know. Lend me your knowledge.
Sure, Moarg will. Thoughts will drift to his ancestors, and he will pry
Sure, but
them.
how does that
if
help
they
Lyri?
have-
Because he will tell me what he knows, and we will put pieces.
Yeah. That. Sure.
Yeah, sure. Fine. Let's go with it.
All right. So that clever then?
Well, no need to roll Banrak if you're assisting Lyri. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Benjamin, you think... Yeah, there's got to be another option, but you can't quite get to it. Bladebeard, you're thinking, oh yeah, once you find the Coordinates, whatever the hell that is, that will be perfectly fine. Lyri, you realize, oh yeah, you have a dragon friend that can just fly you there.
Ancient ogre knowledge has reminded us of Karigosa.
Yeah.
Can't we just get Karigosa to fly us there?
Oh, yes, there is an option.
Oh, but she's scared.
But she wouldn't be scared if we were being dragged there.
I mean,
Explicitly said
she
so.
sort of mentioned that place is suicide to go to. Is that true?
Yeah,
Dragons
but she said
are
she'd
known
also
for
commit-
their hyperbole, says Runeweaver.
She said she'd also commit suicide if we were going to commit suicide, so I don't think she'll be scared.
Huh? I don't remember that.
We could just re-steal the boats we stole.
Above board, I guess here's a bit of above the table info as to the means of transportation as far as you know that are available to you. Of course, there's the option of direct teleportation, provided you find the precise coordinates and can make sure that you're gonna land on something solid, not in the air or in the water. That's option 1. Option 2 is taking a ship. Taking a ship there is the option that will take the most time, but also means that you can take the most people with you if for whatever reason you want to bring an entire warband to Ilalai. Then there's the option of flying with Karigosa. Karigosa, though, is only one dragon, so she will only be able to take the party, Gurren, Runeweaver, and one more person. And then there's the option of checking out whatever the hell the Pandaring merchant has available, which will allow you to take a few more people, but I won't be able to say more without you actually talking to this Pandaring merchant. Should I list these things out?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I vote either dragon or just direct teleportation.
I
mean, we can-
vote
We can go with two things. We can see what this merchant has and also convince Kyrie.
Kyrie's.
I mean, the whatever
arguing
thing
with
is
the
totally a
Teeironor.
hot air balloon, so, you know.
Yeah, probably. That or like a giant turtle.
I guess.
Or
But
a
I mean,
cloud
they probably
serpent.
don't have a giant turtle here.
We should do direct teleportation, guys.
No.
But it'd be so cool if we fell like 100 feet.
I don't know Featherfall, that's not a good idea.
We could try with teleportation and I can just reverse time if we fail.
No, thank you.
Why not? Alright.
So as far as you know, those are your 4 options. Of course, above board, if you can think of a different one, I'm all ears, of course. Think and find a different one, obviously.
Can the whole city just like float there?
Good luck convincing the Council of 6 to do that.
So what do we know about Ilalai?
Do you ask in character or above board? Because Rune Reaver's there, so you can also direct your questions to him.
Sure, let's ask in character.
Well, have you heard of the Doom of the Gurubashi?
No.
I heard of
Trolls.
Gurubashi.
Well, the Doom is an ancient legend. It says that there was once this mighty troll spellcaster named Midlof who got, of course, too prideful for his own good, and the magics he awakened drew the wrath of Neptulon, the elemental lord of water. Bladebeard, you're probably the one most well aware of who Neptulon is. Not because you're like a lore person, but that's like a common knowing among sailors and pirates.
Yeah. There are a couple of ships called that, and
Hmm?
Neptulon's Locker. Send them to the Neptulon's Locker.
Perfectly right. Runiver will continue. And it is said that Neptulon sent a kraken to obliterate the city. Perhaps slightly foolish, but you never know with these ancient legends. And the kraken overcame Minlof's magic and utterly sunk the city and the surrounding landscape and much of the jungle of Stranglethorn, dooming the Gurubashi Empire in the process.
Was it like a super kraken? Because we fought kraken before.
When I say kraken, I don't mean just one.
Ah,
Krakens.
I'm sure. I was using kraken as the plural term, but certainly.
wasn't it Krakai?
Above board, this is above board. In the text of the Doom of the Gurubashi, it says kraken. That's the word they use, and by
Yeah,
context,
I was just joking about peoples and the plural of octopus.
Sure. I'm also just clarifying how the game views the plural of kraken.
We can just use the word octopus and octopuses.
Let's not. So, that is the ancient legends. As to what the Teeironor knows, well, there's record of a magical disturbance in the south of Azeroth in roughly about 1500 years ago, but the Teeironor of back then was not the Teeironor of today. Frankly, Stormwind didn't even exist back then, so there was very little interest to investigate. There were, of course, records of massive earthquakes indicative of that sort of thing happening. And there are sailors' tales that the landscape changed, but, well, those are not necessarily particularly trustworthy. As for what else is known, the Teeironor has never sent an expedition to Ilalai, so I'd be more than eager to pioneer in the field.
Any particular reason why they haven't?
Well, it's in the middle of the ocean, and it's a very old and obscure legend.
Can I try and figure out if he's being truthful?
Oh, sure, give me careful. Yeah, he's being truthful.
Okay.
Okay, then
He-
let's get going.
He probably doesn't emphasize the fact that it's an old and obscure legend enough. That's most of the reason. And he will say, well, perfectly fine by me, but what method of transportation are we opting for?
I'd say dragon is the easiest one, but I'm willing to hear this Pandaring out, I suppose.
Dragon. Oh, we don't have good luck with merchants. Are you really sure?
I do.
Yeah, because you steal from them.
What? No.
Very shrugs.
Well, there was an incident last night involving two dwarves escaping from the Silver Enclave, so perhaps it might be dangerous to roam Aaran now. The guards are on patrol, so I'm sure we'll catch them soon enough. But you should watch yourselves if you go out in the city. I've been told that they're highly dangerous.
Maybe I should use the disguise.
We should let Gurren know.
The disguise?
Yeah, so they don't know I'm a dwarf.
Do you think those two dwarves would attack you for being a dwarf?
No, the guards might. Or maybe, should I have like some kind of paper that says that I'm working with the Killing Tor?
Yeah, unfortunately, we've witnessed quite a bit of police brutality since we've arrived.
Witness, I got punched in the face.
Now, how
Yeah.
did that happen?
Maybe
Yeah, it was like some family feud or something. It was very...
It was racism, is what it was.
you got family drama following you a lot, Lyri.
I can provide all of you with a mark that signifies that you are special agents of the Kirin Tor. That said, it would, just to be clear, since you fine folk have some history, this would not be a license to commit crimes. This
Oh.
mark.
Will we get like discounts in stores and stuff?
Not officially.
Maybe we could get new armor and colors of the Kirin Tor.
Purple is not your color, bird.
What do you mean?
It is.
He is purple.
It is my color. I am purple.
I stand by what I said.
I can't believe you.
This
Yeah, I actually thought that buying some magical items might help in this quest.
well,
You know, black is so last season, Lyri.
I'm not the only one wearing black, so...
Yeah, well, it doesn't look good on you.
Once you wear black, you never go back.
I think she should wear purple.
I am purple.
Not right now.
Anyways,
Well, I should mention, if you decide to seek out the aid of this Pandaring, the Kirin Tor is willing to cover three quarters of the expense that this Pandaring would ask for. That said, do try to talk her down. She
All right.
tends to, from what I've been told, exaggerate her prices.
I have just the way to do that, don't you worry.
Very
don't
well.
we-
I don't
we
think
got
you should be
Bladebeard.
talking.
Bladebeard's like king of the haggle.
Who needs haggle when you can play mind games? I'll get them to tell me the real price.
Benjamin, can you tell Lyri not to cast any spells?
I will also remind you that the honor of being special agents of the Kirin Tor, once again, does not grant you license to commit crimes.
Is it a crime to make someone tell the truth without laying a finger on them? Or a spell?
Knowing you, Lyri, whatever
That
you're
is-
thinking of, yes.
Young lady, I'm not so daft as to be so easily misled by such a misleading question.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Well, I can wait for you here. I will provide in the meanwhile assistance to the guards in their investigation of the explosion earlier. And
Okay, we're going.
right. You will know where to find me.
I am not wasting any more time than necessary on this Pandaring, I swear.
Oh yeah, where is
Done
this
well.
Pandaring? We should probably ask.
Above what he said in the Magus Commerce Exchange.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
And he says, "Right, then I will see you when you return." And I think this is as good a time as any. Can I get carefuls from Benjamin and Lyri?
Does my stunt apply?
Yes, it would.
Then that's a 4.
Lyri, you feel nothing. Benjamin, you recognize. Oh, there's magical energy pooling nearby. Someone's coming.
As in teleporting in?
Probably.
Is Runeweaver still here? Or
Yeah.
have we left?
Yeah, he is.
I think someone's teleporting in.
Oh, I'll be. And before he finishes his sentence, these two lovely ladies teleport in together. And you know her. She will yell out, "Hearken, friends! Lady Anastasia Dawnguard has arrived to assist you in your quest."
Hello there.
Oh, are these the women?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now let's go talk to the Pandaring.
Where's the welcoming committee?
Hi?
I said
Welcome.
hello there.
Welcome, champions.
Do a lot of you not know? You called for our aid, did you not?
I mean,
No,
you offered your aid, I guess.
I really should get a confetti cannon, but this cannon
Before
just
you,
eats
in
everything.
case you don't remember, stands Lady Anastasia Dawnguard, daughter of Lady Matricia Dawnguard, the Lioness of House Dawnguard, Justicar of the Argent Crusade, apprentice to Caligos the Spellweaver. Apprentice to Caligos the Spellweaver, says Runeweaver. A Vindicator of Ice Crown, Paladin, Stewardess of Magic, Master of the Blade of Ignis, Vanquisher of Ulduar, Explorer of Northrend, the Gatekeeper of Light's Hope, Guardian of Justice, Wielder of the Blue Flame, Slayer of the Elemental of Boar's Breath, Bringer of Hope, the Light of the Arcane, the Triumphant, the Bringer of Justice.
You know, if your names had any meaning, you'd only have to say one of them. Anyway, go! Lyri is like tugging on Benjamin's, like,
You're so impatient.
I should
leave
probably
her.
fill them in. I guess you can go ahead and I'll catch up.
you want me to go alone and...
No, not alone with Bud and
No,
Bladebeard.
she. Don't
Okay.
don't have her go alone.
So wait, what do you want me to do? Go and talk to the Pandaring?
Go with them. Figure
Why
it
are
out.
you all ignoring me?
Oh,
Nah.
sorry. She's a handful.
So I should go to the Pandaring?
With them, yes.
Hmm?
With Bud and Bladebeard.
Could you...
Why don't
maybe-
we all go?
Could you say
Oh.
that without saying Bud and Bladebeard?
What do you mean?
Bladebeard and Bud.
Could you say... Go to the
The-
Pandaring? Just like that?
Just shut up and do what I told you.
And what did you tell me?
To go to the Pandaring with Bud and Bladebeard.
Yeah,
I think
but
she's trying to like.
take
one
away
up
the
you.
Bud and Bladebeard.
I think I told you to shut up and to go, okay?
Alright. Let's go, I guess. Benjamin is
Going
staying
on an
behind for
adventure,
now. Aye.
and we're finally leaving Dalaran. Oh,
Leaving?
mercy.
We're leaving? Says Anastasia as I'm guessing the three of you leave.
Benjamin's gonna fill you in, nice long titled lady.
He's an asshole for that.
Lyri, you need to be quiet. That was the order.
Larry, be nice. Come on. They're new friends. You do not need to lose more new friends. Okay?
I was talking about Benjamin Aaran.
He said, shut up.
Was the shut up in context of just leaving? I think he said shut up and leave, or shut up and go, and we're going, so I can talk.
You should shut up until he tells you to talk.
Can we just go see the Pandaring person and, not have conflict? Like...
As the free...
Have we ever not had conflict? Have we... Is it always... Oh, no.
God, shut up!
We've never had peace! Oh. Bladebeard.
This is not a world of peace, bud.
This is a world
It's
of war.
a world of war.
Is it a world of craft, too?
Aye.
Like crafting.
It's a world of warcraft. I don't know, something else. But, yeah.
Sandwiches? Can it be World of Sandwiches? I would... man, I could go for a sandwich.
So, a bubble question for Thompshire. How much do you intend to bring the two Dawnguard sisters with you?
That is the intention, yes.
Sure. Small reminder, if you go the Kyrie route, you may only bring one of them.
Yeah, but we can go the Blimp and Kyrie route.
Sure, yeah. I don't think we necessarily need to roleplay that. My only question would be, how much are you telling them? Like, is there any information that you are deciding to omit?
Is there any information worthy of omitting?
The fact it's a suicidal mission, probably.
I mean, I think that would excite her more, to be honest.
One of them, at least.
Yeah. I don't think I'd say that it wouldn't be dangerous. I'd obviously mention it would be dangerous. Suicidal? Maybe not, but dangerous.
Anastasia would be eager. Victrix, the more reasonable one, would balk at her sister's eagerness and say, so maybe later you can help us with finding our master?
Where was he again? Northrend?
Northrend, we believe.
Right. I mean, we should be going there in the following months, I believe. How urgent is it?
Well, I would like to continue my training, Anastasia yells out. It is of immediate urgency. Not necessarily. We don't know where he is, but everyone else who knows him does not seem particularly worried. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I mean, does it make a lot of sense to go look for him without any clues? Northrend's a big place.
I have treaded before. I know it like the back of my palm.
Well, it's still big. I'm not questioning if you know it or not.
Of course, I'm the Vindicator of Ice Crown. The Explorer of Northrend at that.
I don't think I have that achievement yet, honestly.
Victrix will say, well, if only one of us can go, the other can do some more digging. Otherwise, if both of us are going, because Abelboard, I'm assuming you mentioned at least some level of detail regarding the travel options.
Mm-hmm.
If both of us are going, we can find out more later, or maybe he'll return later, who even knows.
Yeah, dragons tend to be like that, I suppose. Wait, do we know Caligos is a dragon?
Would they
I
have
think you
mentioned
mentioned it. Okay. Yeah, dragons tend to be like that.
I guess she would have. And above board, we don't need to necessarily roleplay this. I imagine the rest of the conversation will be filling them in on what's going on, or at least what you know, and they will provide assurances that, yeah, sure, we'll be ready to assist you. Anastasia, especially. Victrix is the ever more pragmatic one.
Mm-hmm.
if for whatever reason you can only bring one of them, Anastasia would insist on being it, but Victrix is perfectly fine with going if you want her to go instead.
Sure.
Right. Meanwhile, shall we check in on Bladebeard, Moarg, and Lyri?
Yep.
Sure. By the way, Gurin stays in the tavern.
Smart choice. Let me make a note.
Is Meridia still on the ground?
I'm guessing you would have put her somewhere,
Fair enough.
at least in a chair.
Yeah.
But yeah, she. Let's just say she's not coming with.
The last thing she remembers is getting drunk, and she's gonna wake up to an inn that's like half exploded.
Well, also she covered herself in vomit and all that, you know.
I mean, didn't water clean it? Kind of.
Sure, we'll go with that. Anyway, so Moarg, Bladebeard, and Lyri, as you guys head outside into the Magus Commerce Exchange, you find that Runeweaver's words did ring true. There are plenty of patrols going around, Dalaran asking questions. Maybe one, you perhaps overhear one of them asking about two dwarves. One looks like an old grizzly war veteran, and the other is smells very much like alcohol and the sea. Let's just leave it at that. DoomGoblin, I believe you mentioned that you were trying to disguise yourself before you guys left. You brought that up.
Yeah, I guess we have the Belf Bladebeard rather now.
But should we turn back into elves?
Oh, we
Not to
can.
be rude, but usually people don't give favorable deals to ugly people, so maybe it's for the best.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm joking. They'll just discriminate against you for being an ogre as all.
Oh, that's true. They have got problems with ogres. Very rude.
Speaking of which, Lyri will change her eyes back to being blue.
Okay, Bladebeard, what should we be?
Be very beautiful.
Already
Maybe
are.
beautiful? Well, yeah,
What-
but I mean, outside of our normal selves, we're very extravagant.
What does Pandaring find beautiful?
Other Pandarans.
Food?
You know what?
Should we be
That's a smart.
Pandarans?
That's a smart idea, Bladebeard. I'm genuinely.
We should be Pandarin?
I'm genuinely impressed. Yeah, great idea. You guys.
Beautiful Pandarin or regular Pandarin?
All Pandaran are beautiful.
Oh yeah, but they're beautiful Pandarin and then more beautiful Pandarin.
I only met two Pandaran, by the way.
Well, wasn't one of them, a bad
Awful
guy?
person that I want dead, and for some reason I spared because they surrendered or something stupid like that. Yeah,
Also, a small reminder that one of the Lyri
And you
cult
find
people is a
him beautiful?
Pandaran.
yeah, that's the second one.
I think my dad met a Pandarin once.
And
I
you-
think.
And you find those people beautiful, Bladebeard?
The second one was cute.
So, do you want to be a Pandarin, Bladebeard?
Yes.
Okay, we will be Pandarin then.
Sure. You, Barak, I'm guessing you're using Moarg's stunt, correct?
Yepperoni.
Mm-hmm. Moarg and Bladebeard are now adequately disguised as Pandaran. And maybe Lyri too if she wants to join in.
Nah, Lyri will stay as an elf.
Sure. So, as these two Pandaran you guys make your way into the commerce exchange, once again, see guards patrolling around asking about two dwarves. And you see businesses starting slowly but surely to get back into its usual functioning, for lack of a better term. There's still you can still see the remnants of Gurin's rampage the previous day, but now shops are starting to open. You see a Bladebeard, that one enchanter's shop that you visited. is getting a door fitted in. Business.
Do we see the Pandaring?
Give me a careful. Whomever's looking.
Lyri won't look. 0.
No. You might have to search more.
Maybe we should see what's in that enchanting store.
Weren't we looking for a Pandaring?
Sure, but since we are here shopping, why not check out other stuff?
My orders were to go with Bladebeard and Bud to the Pandaring, not to go shopping.
I mean, technically, we're Pandaring right now.
Technically, we are not, right?
Technically, we're not too. We are both Pandaring and not Pandaring. Wink, wink.
We are Schuldinger's Pandaring.
I don't know what that means, but Kensuktai.
I don't know. I dated a philosopher girl once. Anyway,
That makes sense.
we should go buy stuff.
Are you looking for the Pandaring specifically or different shops?
The one with the bags.
Sure. You may head to the enchanter shop, the one with the bags. Is that where you're heading? I'm asking not just DoomGoblin, but the three of you in general.
No, Lyri refuses to go into any shop that she can't see a Pandaring in.
There might be a Pandaring inside.
Nope. One glance, no Pandaring, not bothering.
Alright. We'll check it out.
More argue with Bladebeard?
Yep.
Sure. The two of you approach the shop. Currently, you see two workers trying to fit in the door. And you'll say, just a couple more minutes, or you can try to squeeze by.
Do you need help?
Oh, we're fine, thank you. Do you proceed
Alright,
inside?
thank you. Sure.
Inside you find the enchanter that you saw last night, and he says, "Welcome to my emporium. How may I assist you?"
We are looking for magical items.
Well, you've come to the right place.
I don't know, I'll look around. What does he have?
Give me a careful. You find items that I can only describe as magic looking. You do see a bag that screams to you, "Oh yeah, that's probably magic." They're all behind display cases, and yeah, and that's more or less it. You find various items that seem run of the mill to you, but you can just sort of tell, yeah, that's probably magical. With a 0, there's not much more I can tell you.
So we are usually carrying as Pandaring a lot of stuff. Do you have anything that will make things easier to carry?
Like a bigger cooking pot? I apologize. That was perhaps an insensitive joke. I have an assortment of magical bags that can provide access to an expanded space, but they will not be cheap, my friends.
I don't know if you can tell by the spell that's on us, but we are friends of the Kirin Tor.
Above board, on that note, I meant to mention the little mark that you're working for the Kirin Tor is basically a little, for lack of a better term, etching on your hand. It's not actually carved on your hand, but it's meant to say, look at my hand, and you concentrate for a little bit, and the magical symbol of the Kirin Tor appears on it. Make sense?
Sure.
Do you display that?
Yeah.
Does the council have a business? Certainly, we're perfectly willing to provide aid, of course, for a fair price.
All right. So, what would be price of one such bag?
Well, it depends on the storage space that you're looking for. There is, of course, the bottomless option that will cost you a couple thousand gold. There is, but that is, I'm guessing, a bit too advanced for the needs of the Kirin Tor. There's one that leads to a more limited space, leads to a small plane, perfectly harmless. That will be about 1,000.
We don't have any planes.
Plane, sir.
Plane, yeah.
Yes, to a plane.
We don't need to carry a plane.
Well, no, the plane will be in the bag.
It comes with a plane?
Yes, it's perfectly solid grasslands.
Seems kind of plain to me.
Yeah.
Regardless. Then there is one that's the size, that's the more or less of a small closet. That will be just a couple hundred gold. But, well, in exchange for just carrying a bag with you, I believe it's perfectly acceptable. And then there is, of course, just a slightly enchanted bag that can just carry basically double its volume. That will be just 50 gold. A bubble volume is not the right word, because whatever, I don't know enough physics to find the right word. Basically double its size.
Alright. Can we check out these bags?
Per the nature of these items, I'm afraid they are not viewable except at a distance.
Alright. How about that, the one that's like a closet?
Certainly, as I mentioned, that's 200 gold.
Alright, but we are friends of the Kirin Tor, and if we tell the Kirin Tor how good your store is, they're obviously going to send more friends to shop here.
Well, do you have a special mark of the type X53? You know, the one that allows for discounts?
I'm going to guess no.
You tell me, good sir.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, then it will be 200 gold. Of course, you can forward the invoice to the Kirin Tor and you'll, of course, be reimbursed, but that, well, quite frankly, is out of my hands.
Alright. I'll pay. Wait, but that's all the money I have. Or, wait, what's your name, my friend?
Fuck, he has a name, but I don't remember it. Give me a second.
No, I'm asking Bud.
Ah.
The Pandaring Bud.
Winnie.
Yes, my Pandaring friend. What was your name again?
My name is Lee.
Lee. Alright. Lee, that's all the money I have.
Maybe those two dwarves took it. Wink, wink.
What? My money?
Yeah. Wink.
That doesn't really help us in this situation.
Well, maybe you could, trick him.
What? Tell him that my money was stolen and he'll give me the bag cheaper?
Also, DoomGoblin, may get your clever to see if you realize something. No, you don't. I'm sorry. Unless you
Makes
want to
sense.
reroll, of course.
Nope. That's Bladebeard. Alright. But if, let's say, I no longer need this bag, could I sell it for the same amount of money back?
Not to me. Well, you may to me, but not for the same amount of money, since it'll be used goods. And I will need to perform an inspection beforehand to make sure that it is in appropriate condition.
Alright. I'll give him the bag of 200 gold.
Sorry, my cat wanted something. So, you give him 200 gold, he says, a pleasure doing business with you. And he...
Can I, once I get the bag, steal the gold back with my stunt?
Sure, yeah. Just one step at a time. He takes the money and then casts a minor spell, and the bag is teleported in his hand, and he provides it to you. Above board, I don't have a special token for it. DoomGoblin, do you mind keeping track sort of on your own that you have this pretty impressive bag, or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, if you want, I can provide a token by next session, but yeah, not now.
No worries.
And as he does so, above board, of course, you may take your gold back using your stunt. What happens narratively?
What? Narratively?
Let
I
also,
do some kind of... Oh, sorry?
Just wanted to check. Can steal something without anyone noticing or finding out until... Okay, I was checking the wording on your stunt. I think perhaps narratively the best time to do it would be while he's casting the spell.
Yeah.
Sure. You, I guess, quickly bag the bag. Yeah. You now are in possession of both bags. Probably best to leave sooner than later.
Yeah. Thank you for your business, sir.
Of course, of course. My shop is always open to discerning customers such as yourself. And if it assists the Kirin Tor on their mission, well, I'm always the patriot.
Alright. See ya.
You depart. Lyri, what have you been up to?
Looking for the Pandaring.
Give me another careful, please.
1.
You don't find it, I think, but because it's not a small rather part of the city, but at one point, give me a clever to see if you realize something. Okay. At one point, I think, just by the time Bladebeard and Moag exit the shop, you see fireworks exploding not very far away from you in the sky.
I run to them because I know.
Based on your clever, yes.
I know that Pandaring like fireworks.
Mm-hmm. Do you go alone or do you wait for Bladebeard and Moag?
I don't see them leaving, so I just go on my own.
Sure. You head to the fireworks and you do see a Pandaring surrounded by small children that she has entertained with fireworks. And I'll put this Pandaring on screen right now as she claps along with the children. May I get a careful from you to see if you realize something?
2.
You have not met very many Pandaring before, but you're pretty certain this one resembles someone that you know. A Pandaring that you know, I mean. Maybe one that some
It's
friends
a dragon.
Hmm?
The one that is a dragon.
No, not that one. But
Is it
maybe
one that kidnaps your friends?
no, not that one either. But maybe the one that your Blood Oath friends blinded and tortured. Looks kind of like that one.
No.
Do you have her model by any chance? Just curious.
Of the innocent Pandaring civilian, as I have termed her. Yeah, I think I do.
Yeah.
I'll put it on screen in a sec. Yeah.
I see. They
Well, that
even
was-
have the same clothes for guys.
Well, that was like, a while back. All water under the bridge, I'm assuming.
Sure, maybe. If she even knows, she seems a bit too cheerful to know. Anyway, you see her entertaining children with fireworks. How do you approach the situation if you do?
I will clap along.
She nods along with you, clearly very happy to also have an adult enjoying this arguably childish hobby, and says, young lady, would you like to choose the color of the next one? Just 5 copper.
5 copper? I like more, big purchases.
I can sell you fireworks if you'd like. That'll be a couple silver.
Something more than fireworks.
Well, I have some magical goods, but give me a second to finish with the little ones, alright?
Lyri will nod and will wait.
Yeah, it'll take more than a couple seconds. It'll take like a minute or so.
Lyri doesn't mind waiting.
Above board, it is time enough if Bladebeard and Morg want, and if they roll well enough, to join you. Do they want, and will they roll well enough? That's partly up to them.
We need to buy the flying carpet first.
Flying carpet.
Yeah, we need the flying carpet and the lamp with the genie.
You suspect that that the lamp with the genie would also, if such a thing exists, be found in the enchanter shop.
I didn't ask him about the lamp. I guess that's something for another day. Let's find the carpet.
What kind of carpet? The ones that fly or the ones that look nice? Or the ones that look nice and fly?
The third one. Yes, bud. The one, or Lee. The one that flies and looks good.
Yeah, sure. Would you...
Yeah, tailor shop.
Yeah, would you care to give me a careful to see if you can find the tailor shop? It will not be a difficult roll.
What?
But a bit more difficult than that, as you will spend some time meandering around the commerce exchange. You'll find it eventually, but it will take you some time. Meanwhile, should we, I guess, check in on Lyri?
Sure. Lyri is...
Sure, unless we want to check on Benjamin.
I was sort of assuming that Benjamin was still explaining things, but of course, Thompshire, if you want to be done and do something else, perfectly fine by me.
I guess I'll arrive shortly after Bud and Bladebeard.
Sure. Then I guess that means we're checking on Lyri?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. The Pandaring has finally shooed the children away, and it says, I apologize about that. How can I help you?
Lyri will reveal the Special Agent Kieran Torma.
I have no idea what that means. My name is Xiaoqi. I come from a land named Pandaria.
I'm aware. I'm working with the Kieran Tor. I'm sure you know their name.
Sure.
We're looking to organize an expedition to a far-off island, and I heard you maybe have a method of assisting us in transportation.
I do. How many people do you intend for this expedition?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Although I have enough for 9.
Perfect, yeah.
Let me demonstrate. She will produce Give me a second. She'll sort of clap her hands for a little bit, and in a second you see her mounted on one of these. I have 9 of...
Cloud?
A flying disc.
Yeah. I have 9
I'm
of...
looking for a carpet, but she already has one.
We are not there. She says, I have 9 of these available for sale. If you rental would be cheaper, but rental would mean that I would come with.
This expedition is dangerous and not for the faint of heart.
I'm a lore walker, young lady. I am made for danger and exploration.
What would Benjamin tell me to do? And Lyri thinks, in the recesses of our mind.
For the rental, it would be, let's say, about 50 gold per item. For complete purchase, it would be about 300 gold each. Above board, Runiverse said, oh yeah, I'll cover 3/4 of that. Above board.
9 times 300, that is like
2,700.
2,700. I mean, the Kirin Tor does have a lot of money. How much are they really worth?
What I have told you.
Are there no, like, second-hand discs? You know, maybe, banged up a bit?
Only the finest merchandise.
That's unfortunate.
I mean,
It's fine.
do you want to
The
test
finest things cost the most.
Do you want to test if she's lying or something?
No.
Fair enough.
Lyri's just bemoaning. Obviously that it costs more. It's fine. Well, I'm not one... Lyri thinks to herself, well, Ansem Runeweaver did say that she overprices things, but...
You say that
I
out
don't
loud?
really... No, I said it in my head.
Okay.
I preceded my speech with that. Ansem Runeweaver did say she overpriced things, but... I don't like the Kirin Tor. So... maybe... Fuck them. Maybe I'll spend as much of that money as I want, because...
But we're gonna spend money too, because we have to pay 1/4 of it.
What's 1/4 of 2,700?
Give me a second to do the math.
$675, apparently.
Oh, there you go. That's if you want the purchase and not the rental.
Is it possible to rent some of them and outright buy others?
Well, certainly, but again, if you rent any of them, I am coming with to make sure that the items return safely.
The total renting price would be 112.5.
For all 9.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
The total we have to pay, so that's already removing the part the Kirin Tor pays.
Okay.
This is assuming that you don't talk her down or for anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, this is the art of the deal right now. So... What makes them so expensive? How does this work?
No,
I mean, it's a very interesting mechanism.
Certainly. I cannot reveal it to you for obvious reasons, but it is an art taught among my people, and, well...
Can I inspect it?
Certainly, you're free to look, but not to touch. She says she's
Okay.
still mounted on the disc.
I will give it a look with my eyes and see if it is really worth as much as it is.
You may careful. Hard to say.
Okay, we'll rent 8 of them, And I'll buy one for myself.
Perfectly fine. Do you have the money?
The Kirin Tor says they'll pay for 3/4 of it with their money or whatever.
Oh, is
And-
that what the thing on your hand was for?
Yes, it's to prove that I'm, affiliated. But the rest, let's see. Lyri will open up her coin pouch for the first time in a while to see how much money there even is in there.
It's entirely up to you how much money because you're the one responsible for the money of the crew.
Well, there's probably at least over 100 gold if Bladebeard has 200.
Well, Bladebeard has 200 fake gold because he did shenanigans.
Yeah,
He did.
I earned them
I forgot it was
by
fake
role
gold.
playing. You can just make up how much money you have.
I would just say I have enough. I mean, it is just all rented apart from one, so...
I mean, one is more expensive than all the rented ones, essentially.
Yeah, but,
So, just to recap, we have one bought out, that's 300 gold. And how many rented?
we needed 9, so that means there's 8 rented, I believe.
Sure. So 8 times 50, that's 400 gold. Thompshire, I saw you light up.
Yeah, I was making the...
If you have the math ready, feel free to share it.
I totally forgot how much buying one even costs, so...
300 for one. Yeah, Google isn't giving me the result for some reason. Give me a second.
Googling it.
Times 8 plus 300 divided by 4. That's 175.
That's how much we need to pay?
Yeah.
I
That's a
was-
lot. And how
I-
much is it if I rent instead of paying?
For all of
Rent instead
them?
of buying? No, just for the one that I... Substitute the one I bought for rented. How much does that go down by?
So renting all of them.
Yeah.
It's 112.5.
And that's a difference of how many gold?
Like 53.
53. Should we do it? Should we
I
close
sh-
the deal?
I should mention, you guys are fairly wealthy, but not that wealthy. Going through this purchase, I think, probably exhausts like the group's collective gold reserves.
Plus, the more we spend, the more pissed off the current tour will be, probably.
Yeah, but Larry doesn't like the current tour.
Who
anyway.
cares?
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, they suck.
They just made us the infinite conscripted slave soldiers. Fuck them.
Well, if they hate us, they're gonna throw worse stuff at us.
They're
so,
already
okay.
sending us on the suicide mission. How much worse can
Well,
it get?
to save Bladebeard's crew.
Uh-huh.
Stick it to the man.
Well,
They are basically printing money, so...
Well, if
Mhm.
if someone wants to stop me before I make this deal, then roll for it. But if you fail, I will secure the deal. That's fun,
Well,
right?
Benjamin
A bit of
isn't there,
gambling.
so...
I mean, for Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Moarg, I leave it up to you. Well, first and foremost, to a careful roll to see if you find a Pandaring merchant. Second of all, I guess to a quick roll to see if you get there in time.
Yeah, let's play a game.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, guys. Isn't gambling fun?
Alright.
So careful first. Well, careful before quick to see if you even find the.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, Benjamin instantly knows where to look. Moarg has an inkling as well. Would Bladebeard like to try?
Nope.
Okay. First
I'm
thing,
sticking to my decisions.
sure. Moarg, Bladebeard seems intent on browsing for flying carpets and such. Would you like to stick with him or look for the Pandaring?
I think Morg would leave Bladebeard. He's confident that Bladebeard will find what he wants, but also like I think Morg's kind of like, I think Lyri is gonna do something because that's what she always does.
Sure.
And
Then,
he doesn't trust that.
then can I get quicks from Morg and Benjamin? Benjamin will be easier for you because you rolled well on your careful. Okay, Benjamin's there. Morg, you will be there eventually.
And stun someone on the way, apparently.
No, stun only applies in the war.
Yeah,
Oh, is it one? Okay.
yeah, it says so. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm stupid.
That would be funny though.
So while Lyri's debating with herself whether to buy or rent, I think that's when Benjamin arrives. You see Benjamin talking to Lyri. Oh yeah, you did see Lyri's memories. So give me a careful to see if you also make the connection with this Pandaring.
What do I need to roll? Sorry.
Careful.
Guess not.
No, probably not.
Oh god, that's a crit.
You come in just as Lyri is about to unzip the coin purse and
Uh,
dispense all the coins.
What's going on here?
I'm renting out these things.
For how much?
How much are we paying, or how much are the Kirin Tor paying?
Total.
What, it was 100 or something?
50 for the rental. 50 for the rental.
50 for the rent.
Is there no bulk
Times.
renting discount?
No, because if you rent it, I will come with to make sure that the items are returned safely.
That has nothing to do with what I said.
It has everything to do with what I said, with what you said, rather. If I am coming with, I'm sacrificing my business.
Well,
Why?
then don't come with us.
But what guarantee do I have that these will return otherwise?
Well, I mean, you can bang up the Kirin Tor's door and say their agent stole your discs.
Give me a clever.
Can I assist?
Too late. Yes, that is true. That is true. Fine, but I'm a lore walker, so I'm perfectly content with exploring.
Well, what kind of skills do you have to provide? I'm not really sure what a lore walker is.
I am a historian.
Can you fight?
I can encourage others.
Benjamin blinks a couple times.
I know plenty of fancy tales.
You know this is an extremely dangerous mission, right?
Well, while you guys can do the fighting, I'll be hanging out on my own flying cloud and just recording events for posterity.
What if you're like shot down and die?
Oh, I can be pretty agile on it.
Well, if the history is that important, can we get a discount? I mean, history is priceless, right?
Yeah, we're going to a place that has barely been explored. That's gotta be worth something, right?
Think about the acclaim you'll be given.
Give me, because Lyri brought it up, a clever or flashy with Benjamin assisting.
Clever. Oof.
Well, you have not told me where you're going. I'm open. I'm interested. Above the answer is not no, but she wants to know more.
Well, it's a sunken troll city of Ilalai. Have you heard of it?
Underwater? How do you plan to head underwater?
Well, the
Sink.
Mr. Archmage guy said he had spells for that.
All right. I've not heard of it, no.
Have you heard of some ancient troll tales about their civilization being sunk?
Plenty. I think all troll civilizations have a tale like that.
Well, I suppose it's related to that.
Well enough. I'm interested. Yes, I can bump down the price to 40 for the rental, 270 for the purchase.
Let me do the math.
You're so good at math, Mr. Benjamin.
I kind of turned to Lyri and whispered to her, that would make us pay 90 total. Not total. We pay 90. The current tour pays the rest.
Is that good, or
I think so. I think it's a decent deal.
should we take it?
I think so.
Accepted.
How many discs do you want?
We want to rent all of them.
All right, all right.
Lyri will empty the remains of the group gold pouch into her hand.
Well, you have more than 90 gold on you. This will still be a very significant dent in your finances, but it will not be the end of them.
Still, it's a large chunk.
Quite. So now you are in possession of 9 discs, 9 flying discs. She will teach you how to use and summon them, and also how to teach others to do that. You don't have to physically carry the 9 discs. She is perfectly willing to come with and summon them for each mount rider, for lack of a better term. When do we leave?
Today, if time permits.
Oh, excellent. I'll pack my supplies and I'll be ready to go. Where do we meet?
The lingerie lounge or whatever it's called.
Leisure domain, but yeah. Noted. All right. I will see you there as soon as I have packed my things. And I believe this is as good a time as any for Mark to show up. Slightly too late.
Hello.
Oh, she says something in Pandaring. None of you understand it.
Gesundheit.
Says something else, slightly bemused.
Morka just shrugged.
Says something quite long in Pandaring.
I don't talk that. I know Common. I know a little Orcish. What's she saying?
Anyway, Benjamin, let's go.
Well, thank you for your business, I suppose.
Yes. She then says to Morg something shorter, sounds like a question.
He just looks very confused.
She chuckles and gives you a wink and goes back to packing her things.
He just gives a thumbs up.
She looks elated at your thumbs up. Says something. And Pandaring.
He really chose a handsome Pandaring.
I mean, we did say beautiful Pandaring.
Sure.
Hmm?
I guess Moar just falls after Benjamin and Lyri after that. He just
I mean,
looks very
Pandaring
confused.
are very plumpy, and Bud is also plumpy, so I guess it lines up.
He's plumpy with a side of fell and horn. So
So you have now acquired 9 of these flying discs. Shall we check in on Bladebeard?
Sure.
yes.
What has Bladebeard been up to, DoomGoblin? Are you with us,
Trying
DoomGoblin?
to find
Okay,
a carpet.
Okay.
Am I?
Yeah, we can hear you. Okay. It was just a slight delay. Alright. You head over to... Well, first and foremost, give me a careful to see if you find a tailor shop. It will not be a difficult roll.
-2.
Too difficult though still. You meander around for at least half an hour, finding no tailor shop at all. Eventually, I think you would run into Benjamin, Mork, and Lyri just as they're leaving the Pandaring with that roll.
Aha! Hello, guys. It's me, Captain Bladebeard.
Yeah, we got the
Transportation,
yeah,
magical discs that fly.
and the Pandaring is coming with us.
Oh, nice. What did you
She
say?
said a bunch of gibberish to me.
Flying disc?
Yeah, it's like a flying disc with some clouds underneath.
Oh, disc. Yeah.
Like a sewer grate, or whatever you call them.
I guess that's kinda like a flying carpet. Not as cool though.
I mean, the clouds are pretty cool, I guess.
Maybe
I
if
might
I
break
put...
a carpet, actually.
You'll find a carpet?
Do you really want a carpet?
Kinda. And
Why?
you'll have one more person to bring.
I mean, isn't that what Caragos is for?
One more person to bring.
Well,
we're out of people to bring.
How? There's a bunch of... I don't know, maybe more mages from Kiring Tor wanna come.
I think they specifically don't want to come because it's a suicide mission.
Well... The Rune Weaver will convince them.
I don't know about that.
I mean, isn't he like one of their lords?
also,
come in.
aren't I thought you weren't a fan of having a lot of oversight.
A lot of what?
Oversight. People looking at you doing things, making sure you're doing them correctly.
We are going to hell on Azeroth, as they say. What can I do that's wrong there?
I don't know.
I think more the merrier.
Whatever.
I'll just try to find it. Maybe I'll fail.
You have 15 minutes.
Why?
Because we should leave as soon as possible. Aren't you worried about your crew?
Of course I am, but 15 minutes ain't gonna help them.
Whatever, it's your crew.
Yeah. How long did it take my cult to destroy your boat?
Yeah, you're right about that.
A lot could happen in 15 minutes. We should be, quick. This suddenly got really awkward. Okay, I'm going. Bye.
So, does Bladebeard continue his search for the tailor shop?
He'll give it one more try.
Sure.
He'll
give me-
ask a guard.
Oh, yep. The guard. No role required. Will direct you to the tailor shop.
What? I passed that thing like 10 times. How is that a tailor shop?
I mean, it's got a thread and needle on it, good sir, on the sign in front.
I thought it was a needle shop.
I'm sure they sell those too.
Why would they sell needles at a cloth shop?
To help other tailors.
Do they sell skinning knives at leather? Actually, they do. Do they sell hammers at blacksmith shops?
I believe they do, sir.
Oh, yeah. But do they sell?
I'm not sure how things are done over in Pandaria, but we tend to help sort of those in our own profession.
How should I know how things are done in Pandaria? Never been there,
Oh,
but I would like to visit one day.
Oh, you're from the Wandering Isle. I've never spoken with a Pandaran before, if I'm being honest.
We call them ships, but I guess a wandering isle.
Interesting. Maybe when you're busy, when you're not busy, you can provide a bit of an interview. I've always been curious about Pandaran. Can I have your name?
No, bye.
All right. Have a good day, sir.
I will.
You thus head to the tailor shop. You are greeted by the shop owner. I don't remember who it is in canon. Let's just say an elf lady, and she greets you. Welcome to my distinguished shop. How may I assist you?
Greetings, kind elf lady. Do you have any carpets that can fly?
Yes, of course. Well, I do. Kind Pandaring person. The prices range from 500 to 10,000 gold, depending on the quality, of course.
Have a nice day.
All right, sir.
And he leaves.
That's the player economy for you. You leave.
So, I didn't buy a flying carpet.
I noticed.
I'm assuming you guys have headed back to the lounge.
I guess on the way I'd probably ask Lyri to send a sending spell to Karigosa.
Well, by the rules, I have to do that, so I will send the sending spell to Karigosa.
What's the sending?
Benjamin orders me, and I repeat, orders me, to tell you that we're leaving. Go to the lounge.
I'll be right there. Get a reply.
Yippee.
So, I'm assuming you guys reached the lounge and all that?
Mm-hmm.
Reach the lounge. And right as you head in and you see the last of the guards leaving, having more or less managed to scrape off the remains of the innkeeper, for lack of a better description, you see Runeweaver in the lounge. You see Anastasia and Victrix, and immediately Karigosa teleports in.
I could stop that ordering thing at any time if I wanted to. You know that, Benjamin?
What ordering thing? Oh, the
The
book,
fact
right?
that I have to do everything you say, like a dog.
Oh, that reminds me, Archmage. Wait, is he in with us already?
He's in the lounge. I think Karigosa, the first thing she did upon teleporting in was go and lecture him. Feel free to intervene in that discussion.
No,
if you'd like.
I'll let her do her thing.
She'll go on for quite a while.
I think Benjamin is actually being a bit too kind.
Look, this is a bit confusing. Every time I ask her to do something in a casual way, she kind of does it. So how can you have a conversation without asking people things?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Still, you're allowing her to do magic. She almost drowned us.
Yeah, but that's because she's stupid.
So, tell her not to do that.
That's... We'll see how it goes. I'll keep my eye out.
I don't trust you.
Is Carrie done?
No, but feel free to step in at any point.
I step in.
And how does the Kirin Tor even respect itself, sending those who don't even know what they're stepping in to the mouth of hell? Greetings, Mr. Bladebeard says, answering Runeweaver, ignoring Kari.
It's me, Captain Bladebeard.
Hello. Oh yes, the disguise spell. Hello. For the love of. So whom are you taking on this fool's errand? I highly encourage you once again to desist. Did you hear me?
Aye.
Well, so whom are you taking? And again, I encourage you to not go.
We already decided we are going, and not doing nothing won't save my crew.
They're already dead. I'm sorry to say, but they're already dead if they're there.
No, they ain't. They are strong people, just like I taught them.
For the love of...
What? Love of what?
So who's coming? And how do you intend to get there?
On flying discs.
She grumbles something.
And he'll tell her, everyone who's going.
Well, who is going?
I don't know.
So there's us four,
Plus Goran,
the
so 5.
Archmage. Oh, 6. The Innkeeper 7. So we have 2 more slots.
Innkeeper.
The Innkeeper, the the shop Pandaring lady.
Fair enough.
So we have 2 left, right?
Well, 3 left because she
wins.
doesn't count in the 9 that she's... Yeah.
Oh, then what was the issue with not having enough slots earlier?
So we can bring how many more?
Won't we bring in the sisters?
Yeah. And
that's
we
9,
can
right?
Did
take.
you count Gorin?
There's 5 of us. Then Runeweaver, that's 6. Then the sisters, that's 8.
And we have 1 more.
Oh,
Your dad.
Meridian.
No,
Nope. Hakala?
I don't think that's a great idea with the serpents lurking
He
around.
can fly.
That's not the issue. It's an evil serpent in an evil troll city. I, don't
I
like
tend
that
not to judge.
combination.
Is...
Why don't we bring along,
Kari will say, I think she would be the only one who know more about the city than I would, but that you would be asking her to go to the doom of her ancestors. Long
That
story.
thing happened long ago. I went to Stormwind, and that thing was burned down.
And guess and you realize that she's the descendant of the person who caused the thing.
Yeah, again, I don't think that makes for a good combo.
Again, she would be the one who know the most about the place, but it would be something that comes with its own risks, especially...
Also, we are just going to the ship, and then teleporting out.
if there even is a ship.
Of course there is.
Do you know this for sure?
Aye, we used that orb from the Nubius to look up on them. Remember, Benjamin?
Right.
And speaking of orbs, does Bladebeard remember that he was told to bring 2 artifacts to ensure the safety of his journey?
Yeah, by Muzala.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't remember that at all. It was the Tide Stone and the other thing, right?
The Tide Stone of the Stone of the Tides, and the Staff of Minloth, which is currently in Hekaw's possession.
Yeah, he's gonna kill us, but that's fine.
Wait,
Yeah.
what's in Hakala's possession?
The Staff of Minloth.
Oh yeah. But it's broken. And he said like a bunch of stuff that needs to be done to fix it.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like giving Mozilla things either, so
Yeah. Who cares?
yeah.
But Hakala should come.
I don't think so. She's gonna die if she comes.
So, I guess we're just leaving a slot empty, I suppose?
Well, I mean, as Bladebeard said, the more the merrier, but question is
Well,
who?
I can't think of anyone else.
Well, we'll find someone. Someone from Kiring Tor, I don't know.
I don't want to do this.
Can we bring one of the prisoners?
Why must I be your slave?
Which prisoner? Asks the Archmage.
I don't know. There was that blood elf.
The
Magic tricks.
I think if if you are asking for a blood oath, unless it's a very very special reason, our good leader will refuse your request. And I'll say no more on the subject.
I mean, you allowed
Shalon!
Lyri to go.
Why would we take Shalon?
I haven't met him yet.
You have?
That's no reason.
I met him from a distance.
Yeah, no.
What about Shalon's son? Isn't he a well-traveled guy?
Wouldn't he want to bring along that woman with him?
That woman.
I don't remember.
She has
her
a
name.
name. I don't remember it, but she has one.
Mhm.
I mean, I guess we could. I also wonder if I could, like, have my mammoth stand on a disc and still fly.
So you can take 2 extra people?
Yeah.
You could just take 2 extra. You could just summon the mammoth when you're there.
But I can't fly with a mammoth.
Above board, since Benjamin and Lyri were taught how to summon discs, would they have taught Bladebeard by this point?
I
I mean, we're about to go. Would he be listening?
Well, this would be a separate sort of discussion. Teaching.
I mean, sure, why not?
Then, Bladebeard, you will know that the trick would not work because it's the same trick that you used to summon the mammoth, and you can't basically have 2 mounts.
Wait a second. Runeviewer, are you saying that you can't summon anything flying and magical already?
Explain?
Why did we need to buy a disc for you? Don't you already have a flying mount?
No. I could have rented a griffin, I suppose, but the discs have 310%.
You can't, like,
The discs
sit on your
have-
staff and fly?
The discs have 310% flying speed. I only have about either 150 or 280.
Makes
I guess
sense.
it is a significant upgrade.
Quite.
Can we just call the person already?
Is there any sobering spell that you might know?
Not
Only
of
the sobering realization we're about to go on a suicide mission.
We are not bringing my mother.
No,
I wasn't referring to your mother, come on.
he wants to bring his girlfriend to go die.
Oh god.
My mom is your girlfriend?
Okay. Not sure how else to say this, but in the middle of the discussion, you guys hear a very, very loud crack upstairs.
Joseph broke his back.
I
where's
guess we run.
Is Gorin with us?
Yeah, he would be. Unless you told him not to be.
I guess Benjamin goes upstairs.
Yeah.
I guess Lyri goes upstairs as well.
And you see, fittingly enough, there's no other way to describe this, that this fucking thing has landed in Hekala's room.
I swear if it's Tar, I'm gonna scream.
No, it's not Tar, it's Paraxian Scriptorium fucking with Benjamin.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's what a fail on the D10 results
How does
in.
this thing not fall through the floor?
I mean, it fell through the ceiling, it lost some of its velocity already.
I mean, still, but it's on fire and massive, and
Yeah, but the
floor-
building was just soaked in water.
yeah, but it's a big rock.
And
Whatever.
water beats rock.
Either way, Benjamin and Lyri, you're first in the initiative order.
Would I sense that it's those two or not?
Give me careful. It will not be a difficult roll.
The Legion.
Oh yeah, immediately. Before the crash, you felt their magic.
Oh god, it's
Unzip your
them.
bag.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I'll bag the Inferno.
Oh, but what about the water?
I don't care. The water doesn't come out if I don't reach out for it.
I suppose.
Give me a second to check the wording on your stunt. Caption a person or creature of appropriate size.
Isn't this a small infernal if it fits in Hekala's room?
True enough. Yeah, true enough.
Because an infernal would be like building sized.
If we take its head, will it still move?
An interesting thought.
Like it would be the equivalent of, I guess, a decapitation, so I guess no. Fine argument, Thompshire. Sure, the Inferno is small enough to bag. But it will be a very anime moment of you bagging the damn thing. You cool with that?
Okay. Sure. Sure.
Okay, let me roll something. And let me make a note of something.
I just imagine like this infernal just falling in an endless ocean.
Yeah.
Like from a very afar, so he's like a minuscule dot falling in the ocean.
His fire's been extinguished. We just have the Wind Waker in your bag now.
Either way. So, let's take this one step at a time. You guys rush upstairs, see the Inferno menacingly looming over Hekala and such, and before anyone else can react, Benjamin bags it, to the shock of everyone nearby, including the Archmage, including Hekala, including anyone and everything, as they all stare just stunned at Benjamin.
Wait a minute. Lyri tries to whisper something in Benjamin's ear. Why don't we just put the serpent in the bag?
I think that'd probably make a god very angry.
Why don't we just put the god in the bag?
Well, above board, if you guys don't remember, the serpent is the way the leader of the Hakari trolls is speaking to you, and they're currently the ones guarding your family.
Yeah. So not a good idea.
Anything the serpent sees, the leader sees, and thus can tell his troops, to react appropriately.
Yeah.
I see.
I figured I should remind that because it's been a while, admittedly.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well, let's go.
Everyone stares stunned at Benjamin. Runeweaver says, "How did you just move that quickly and do what is that item?"
I bought it in a casino.
You don't want to know, Archmage, says Kyrie. Not that the Teeironor is much good with dangerous magics anyway. You saved me life, beloved, says Hekala out of the blue.
No problem.
Okay, can we go downstairs again? I don't like this room.
I don't think there's an upstairs anymore.
Don't care. I'm going to the lounge bit.
You mentioned you were going somewhere, says the Wind Serpent. No response?
No, we didn't.
Or, okay. Head back downstairs then. Hekala stays put in the remains of her room.
That really worked on the Wind Serpent? Just...
And what do you want him to do?
It's gonna bite their ankles.
Question us or something? I don't know. I expected no we didn't to... I don't know.
It's funnier this way, come on.
He could go the predictable route of threatening your families, but I don't think he wants to turn that relationship hostile quite yet. Either way, you guys are now back downstairs. Kyrie says... go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Kyrie says, so what is the plan? And you're sure you're not taking that one? Indicating the troll.
Well, I still
Bring
think
a
it's...
bunch of people.
Oh, DoomGoblin lagged a bit. Could you repeat that, both of you?
Should I go first?
Go ahead, yeah.
We're going to bring a bunch of people on flying discs.
Of course you are. And you intend to brave the storm that that mad priestess caused on flying discs? Are you insane?
I don't know. If we succeed, then we're not.
For the love of...
Don't we have a lady that can dispel storms back in Stranglethorn?
Do you?
You know that green Vrykul lady?
Ah. Well, let's... Whomever you want to bring, just let's get this over with, says...
Also, I don't know if this is a stupid question, but can we not fly over the storm?
What, where there's no air anymore?
Is the storm that high?
You don't really know how magical storms work, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Let's just say that it is not an option.
How about underwater?
Wait, Bud can shoot his cannon and make a hole in the storm.
Or we could just use, I don't know. The water's full of those snake people that want me, right? And maybe we can use their magic to get through the storm. Snake Naga magic? Something, something, something? Well, I thought it was a good idea.
See, we
I
have a
told
lot
you-
of ideas.
I told you this was a suicide mission now, and this is a suicide mission even before we reach what's down there. She grumbles. This is
Well,
insanity.
some things are worth dying for.
But if Zul'Gok is dead, why is this storm still happening?
I have no idea. I'd like to find out, but not at the cost of actually going there.
How would you
Well-
find out without going there?
Runeweaver will say, how did Zul'Gaga cast the storm in the first place? Does anyone know?
Probably with the powerful staff thing she had. I don't know.
Then the staff that we confiscated.
I believe so, yeah.
I mean, I cast a powerful storm with that staff.
And perhaps, though it is dormant, perhaps we ought to bring it and its owner with? Although,
We could try to fix it.
you could. Do you have a way of doing so? Above what you were told, but yeah.
Yeah. So I believe, just an educated guess, we would need a very skilled blacksmith, obviously.
Oh, there's plenty of Dalaran.
I don't know. This is like very specific stuff. But anyway, we would also need someone with a great connection to that staff, right? That's Hakala. That's handled. And maybe we should probably get some blood from the person that broke it.
That is very oddly specific.
I heard a lot of troll stories. It's not that specific, right, Kakala?
She's not here.
Where is she?
Upstairs?
That's suspicious.
We left her upstairs, Bladebeard.
Even more suspicious.
It's because she smells bad, Bladebeard.
But yeah, I think those three things should be it for fixing the ancient troll staff.
Yeah, this whole blood thing, I mean, it's a bit... I mean, how are you even gonna find the blood of the person who broke the staff? You know, it's a bit It's a bit abstract, a bit poetic. I
Do we
mean,
know that
where'd you even
Lyri
get
broke
that
it?
from?
I'm pretty sure we do. I think she snapped it in front of you guys.
Well, I think you can spare a little blood and be fine.
No.
I don't think you have a choice.
You want to spill my blood on a creepy staff?
There's...
Aye.
What if instead of blood it means your life, but in a poetic way? What about that,
There's Runeweaver says, from Archmage Khadgar's report on what happened in Booty Bay and from my own research, if I'm not mistaken, the staff is connected to another artifact, the Stone of the Tides. Would that be an appropriate substitute? Or do you think both of them would be necessary?
Listen, I've used them both before, not to brag, but I've wielded these powerful artifacts. I mean, it's not really that impressive. Just bring the stone.
Above what Bladebeard, you were told you need both. But
Was it just Bladebeard who was told?
yeah, through Dream was
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, is the stone really necessary? It was just a theory I posited.
Is the staff necessary? It wants me to give blood? That's crazy.
I suppose the stone would be a preferable alternative to the staff given the circumstances. Or do you think both are
I
necessary?
mean, the staff kind of connects us to her grandfather.
It's 1500 years. There's many more grands.
Yeah, maybe he can be helpful, I guess. He's
Fine, go
a bit grumpy, but
get Hekala and do the staff thing, but it's a bad idea.
look, you already gave your soul away to void evil things.
I didn't give anything away.
And
In
they're
fact,
also,
my soul belongs to you right now, you jerk.
Didn't you get summoned by an ogre or something? Don't you belong to him or something?
Also, you signed your body to Satea.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Your
but that's
body,
just
once
her
you
body,
die.
not her soul.
Yeah. Is there anything on you that you own?
Also, Lyri signed her body post-mortem.
Yeah.
Well,
What even are you? You're just
Better than
a
you.
concept.
a concept.
You're nothing.
Shut up and get the staff already. Jesus.
Anserim asks, who's this grandfather? And Kyrie who's the one who mentioned it before, Kyrie will say, don't worry your stupid little head, Anserim.
Whoa.
Just get the staff, just get the staff, just get the staff.
I don't know, it's just like some guy in the clouds. It's kind of complicated. He once gave us a weird dream too.
Benjamin,
Yeah?
just tell him to get the staff so we can get this over with already.
I mean, we need Hakala and you, so...
Wait, does Hekala have the staff?
I have, while you lot were gone, returned it to her. I have not yet arranged a visit to the Arcane Vault, but the staff has been returned to her.
So all she needs is the blood?
And the blacksmith?
Yes.
Does anyone know how to do that?
What, get blood?
No, to blacksmith.
There's plenty of talented smiths in Dalaran.
Remind me, none of them were in Dalaran, right?
Correct. Although Muezala, when he told you the list of potential blacksmiths, he said those are the ones he knows for certain. That doesn't mean that those are the only ones. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. So someone from Dalaran might also be able to fix it.
Emphasis on might.
I guess we'll have to work with what we have, right?
I'm feeling skittish already.
You shouldn't have broken the staff.
I saved your sorry asses by doing that.
Bubble, no, she
No, you
didn't.
didn't.
She broke it after, yeah.
Well, I saved you from me summoning another hurricane.
Just shut up and cut your finger or something.
That sounds way worse.
Okay, Lyri will soak up to, I guess Benjamin's dad's room.
Understandable. He would be inside. Says, "Oh, hello."
Okay, Lyri rolls up her sleeve, takes out her dagger, and like just.
Whoa.
Oh, is he startled by that?
I mean, who wouldn't be?
Who wouldn't? Yeah.
What are you doing?
Lyri tries to calm him down, but she's holding her dagger in her hand while she's doing it and making a lot of wild gestures.
Please put that down.
What? I'm not gonna stab you or anything.
No, but doesn't matter if you're hurting yourself. Please put that down.
I'm not doing anything.
Didn't you above board cut yourself?
No, I only rolled up my sleeves.
Oh, I thought
All I did is roll up my sleeve and take my dagger out and...
I misheard you. I apologize.
Yeah.
I misheard you. So let's rewind time. He was saying instead, what are you doing?
Huh? Nothing, I'm just... Lyri's... Does the room have like a bathroom or anything? Are there like any doors or just like an open room?
There are doors above board. Says, yes, there's a bathroom. Do you... Well, what are you...
Lyri goes to the bathroom. Are there any like nice, like, I don't know, like bath products in there? Like, you know, shampoo or hair wash or anything?
Yeah, I think there would be. Just basic soap.
Okay, and Lyri will just grab the soap dispenser, take the top off, and pour it down the sink.
Oh, not dispenser. I mean a bar. But yeah.
A bar? I can't do anything with a stinky, disgusting bar.
We're not that futuristic. In Aaran, I mean.
Damn. They don't have
And they're,
any
like,
kind of
in
containers
glasses?
in there at all. Oh yeah, do they have a glass to put your toothbrush in? Or are toothbrushes too advanced
I think
for
there
that,
would
alright?
be. I think there would be.
Okay, well, I guess Lyri will just, like, empty Benjamin's dad's ranky toothbrush onto the floor.
Everything alright in there?
Yes, perfectly fine, perfectly fine. Lyri will take out her scary, gigantic daggers, which probably aren't even the best tool for this, and she will produce the liquid needed, I guess, in a glass.
Why are you dramatizing poking your finger so much?
Because it's a scary dagger, and you're telling her to... Wait a minute, I'm getting a glass full, what do you mean?
Why are you getting a glass full?
Because you're not going to be able to fix it with a tiny finger...
I don't think you're supposed
Drop
to
of
glue
blood.
it together with the blood.
Oh, I mean, how else are you going to do it?
I don't know, I thought it was ceremonial.
Well,
Well-
Lyri did not think that, so Lyri is going to produce a glass of elf blood to put on the staff.
Since you were ordered to do so by Benjamin, you don't have to like roll like to test your resolve. But
That's dark.
yeah,
You're a bastard, Benjamin. Jesus.
you have produced a glass of blood. You feel a little woozy.
Is it at least red still?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. If it was like black, I would have been like, oh God.
And it probably wouldn't be great for the staff either.
I mean, it's probably not going to be good for the staff anyway.
True,
because it's-
true. Void Shango.
Void Chungo. Okay, well, while this is going on, you guys do
Yeah,
your
while this
roleplay
was
downstairs.
while this was going on, I think Kyrie would ask, so who's gonna tell Hakala that we need her family heirloom to go to some doomed city, but maybe we're not actually bringing her along?
Well, if
I'll do it.
should we bring her along?
She would know
I
the
mean-
city better than I would, but it would come with its share of risks.
Why would we go to the city?
You never know.
City is underwater.
I agree with you, but well, I don't know what's there, frankly. I just know there's a storm surrounding it, and that your crew's somewhere in there. Who the hell knows what the Mad Priestess did in the meanwhile?
I guess we'll find out.
So who's gonna talk to her?
Well, I believe Bladebeard just volunteered.
Alright.
Probably not the best choice above board, but sure. Let's see how that goes. You reach Hakala's room. The door is in ruins. You're able to walk in. She's inside with the Wind Serpent.
Hello, Hakala. Though I look like a bear, I am Captain Bladebeard.
Blinks at you.
So, we are going to this Ilalai place? You're familiar with it, right?
What heresy are you spouting?
It's me, Bladebeard.
Give me a flashy above board. She takes out not the ruined staff of Minlof, but her regular staff and prepares herself. Says, "How do you know of that place, panda person?" And
What?
the Wind Serpent chuckles behind her.
It's me, Captain Bladebeard. Can't you recognize me, Orange Beard?
"This creature taunts you, priestess," says the Wind Serpent. "Perhaps we ought to dispatch of it. I do not take orders from you. For your own safety, bear thing, depart. We have no business."
But we do. I would like to help you fix your staff.
"To head to Ilalai," says the Wind Serpent. "To the
Aye.
doom of her ancestors."
Aye.
"Why? Who?"
Wait. Her ancestor couldn't have been doomed. She wouldn't have existed then. Some of them must have survived. That's how ancestry works.
"I will not discuss the secrets of my lineage with a bear. Leave before I lose my temper." The Wind Serpent chuckles.
Well, how do you know I'm not one of the bear law?
"Name them."
Who?
The bear law.
Well, I am. You probably never heard of me.
"Our business is done. Leave before I have to break my promise of peace."
Promise of peace. Get out of here.
"Last warning, bear." The Wind Serpent chuckles.
Does Bladebeard know he can deactivate the transformation?
Can he?
I think it's more or less
Yeah.
up to Morg.
I mean, I think we've we've individually done so after transforming.
Sure.
Listen, Hakala, we need your help to save my crew, who's trapped by your sister in a store. Well, no longer by your sister, but they were trapped by your sister. Now she's dead. But they are still there.
I will only respect the wishes of Benjamin Aaran and his friends. You are
I am-
nobody to me, bear. Leave before I cook and eat you. She pulls out a dagger.
Bear meat is not as tasty as you think. But I am not a bear. I only look like a bear.
You see a little lightning bolt form in her hand.
Come on, do yours.
Okay, she will. She throws a lightning bolt at you. How do you defend yourself?
With my arcane saber.
Yeah, sure. Give me a forceful. That'll be...
That's a 7.
Oh yeah, because you have the stunt. Correct. She gets an advantage. Your turn.
I'll use...
Wait, what stunt?
when I defend forcefully with a saber, I get
Oh,
busted.
okay. Thought it was the height one, but then I was thinking about the height
No,
of Pandaring.
that's gone.
Oh,
I'll use one arcane saber advantage.
To do what?
Make her not create an advantage.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. It is your turn.
Does her spell destroy mine?
She throws lightning bolt. You block it with the arcane saber, and your arcane saber seems unaffected.
But what about my disguise?
We've established that, like, to make sure Lyri does not power creep Moarg's stunt, the disguise is not as vulnerable to spells. Does that make
Oh,
sense?
but if I cast a spell, then it's gone.
Just so that we don't power creep Lyri because of Lyri, I think you're safe. Unless you cast a particularly egregious spell.
Alright. I'll try to end the illusion.
How would you do so? Oh, yeah, actually, you don't need to answer that question because, we've had that conversation a couple of seconds before. You're able to do so. You end the illusion as the lightning bolt clears. Hekala no longer sees a bear, but instead Captain Bladebeard. As she says, "Where's the bear? You seen him, dwarf?"
I was the bear.
What do you mean?
Uh,
Did you take my beloved's orb?
No.
Did you take his magic ball and play with it in your hand? Did you?
oh god.
Not anymore.
She grumbles. Explain yourself. She puts the dagger back in its sheath and sheaths her staff. Explain yourself. Why you bring up that place?
Because my crew is there.
Then they're dead.
But they're not.
How do you know?
I saw them.
Vision?
Magic. Magical vision.
From whom?
Grusvina? Grusvina's crystal ball?
She's... Who... How... What do
Wait,
you...
I can show you. But don't tell the Kiring Tor. They're going to take all my stuff like they took all your stuff.
Blinks. Looks at you.
Alright. Here it is. I look around if there's any Kiring Tor
Give me a
around
careful.
me.
Probably not.
I'm going to pull up the Kusvina's crystal ball. And I'm going to tell it to show me my ship.
Do you mean the hourglass or?
No, it's actually called Crassus's Crying Orb.
Oh, that.
Yeah,
that.
He calls
said
it Kusvina's crystal
Mhm.
ball.
That
Mm.
was his excuse.
Right. Forgot about that little detail. Sure. You pull out Crassus's seeing orb and you decide to focus on your ship?
Yeah.
Focus on your ship. You see the familiar landscape of storms in the distance surrounding a clearing with the ship sort of in the middle. And you don't... This is an odd thing. You don't see any of your crewmen there, except one. That's one that we briefly discussed in private, DoomGoblin, but I didn't tell you the details. You only see the Kultiran shaman known as Lucia.
Wait, orb, zoom in.
It zooms in. You only see Lucia and what appear to be a large number of bottles. They have some weird green thing in them.
I'm glad I still have alcohol. But show me where Tuk Tuk is.
As the scrying orb begins to peer, it takes you at first from your initial position underwater. And then it turns black and you don't see anything.
Damn it. You saw it. The ship is there, but the crew is underwater, I guess.
Above board except Lucia who's on the ship.
Except old Lucia.
So what do you need from me? You need to rescue your crew. They dead already. But fine.
No, they're not. The orb would...
Leaving that aside. What do you need from me?
To fix the staff and maybe come with us to rescue them.
She hesitates. What does my beloved think of this?
He's going.
She says something in Zandali, quite long. You're not sure what she says, but she does not seem happy about saying it. The Wind Serpent chuckles. And the Wind Serpent says, Priestess, why don't you tell your dwarf friend more? Tell him more of the doom of your ancestor. How your bloodline's folly is now likely the doom of... You will shut up. You sure you want to go to this cussed place?
Aye.
You know I have to come with, says the Wind Serpent. I will agree to this little excursion if you retrieve something for me.
What?
Nothing too big. Just a vial. It should be in the... I believe they were called the Imperial Gardens. Your priestess will know it when she'll see it.
Oh, you're talking about something in Ililalai?
Yes? We are not going down there if I can help it, says the priestess. And I don't know what you're talking about. And so the Wind Serpent says, like I said, you will know it when you see it. And you know I have to come along with you. It's either both or none. She looks at you, Bladebeard.
Are you guys waiting for me to say something?
Yeah, you're alone up there.
No, he asked that Akala and Snake.
No, the snake says, no, I suppose not. I suppose we're all in agreement, yes? She clenches her fist
Aye.
and says, If it weren't my beloved's will, I would not go there ever. Not even to... You do not need to know. But very well. If it is your doom you seek, then we shall plunge into it.
Sure. Awesome. That's all I needed. You made this much more complicated than I thought, but we got there.
How little you know, little thing, says the serpent. And
Ignorance is bliss.
Hekala says, for once I agree with the dwarf, ignorance really is bliss. Keep your mouth shut. And for the first time, since arriving in Aaran, she steps outside the room and says, so you need the staff of my ancestor fixed. Have you got a smith? Have you got the blood?
I think blood is in process of getting gotten, and we'll find a blacksmith.
Above board, back downstairs, Runeweaver, just to expedite the process, would offer to find and pay for the blacksmith, if that would be alright with everyone else.
Yes.
Alright? Says one of the people who is not there to give agreement, but sure.
Well, above board. I mean,
Yeah, it's giving us free shit, so yeah.
yeah.
Sure. Hekala eventually descends downstairs, looking very sullen, accompanied by the wind serpent. All the while she descends, she's glaring at Benjamin.
Benjamin, I think she has a crush on you.
You don't say, Bladebeard.
I can tell when a woman has a crush.
Uh-huh.
Is the blood ready yet?
Probably.
Lyri is just passed out on the floor.
I mean, halfway there, I guess. Lyri, puts one of her hands over the top of the glass so none of it spills out, and kind of brings the blood to everyone else.
Why the hell did you fill a whole cup?
How do we know that's your blood?
You look whiter than you already are.
Well, you asked for blood for the staff.
Hekala will try to snatch it from Lyri's hands, the blood.
She can take it. Lyri is not really in a state to fight back.
Takes it and says, you stink of the darkness, but this will do. Barely. Would have liked more, but well enough.
If you need more, say the word.
Let's just see what this blacksmith can do. And above board, we can slightly skip ahead. The process will probably take an hour or two for the blacksmith to take the staff and beat it into shape. And Hekala...
Can we
Go ahead.
assist him?
Are you a blacksmith, or do you know what to do?
No.
No, there you go. Hekala will then proceed to do some mumbo-jumbo ritual. All the while, what happens meanwhile, I suppose, with your group while the staff is getting fixed? Again, it's a process that will take a couple hours.
I guess we'd be there, seeing how things are going. Unless, she needs privacy for a ritual or something.
Lyri is just out of it, just kind of staring off at, nothing.
Bladebeard is holding a still alive chicken and a dagger.
What? Why?
Well, in case she needs it.
Oh, gotcha. The I think at one point Hekala would ask, do you truly understand what we're heading into?
It's been described to us as Hell on Azeroth, if that's any indication.
She hesitates, and the Wind Serpent says, they deserve to know. Tell them of your ancestors' folly. Come on. Hekala will give basically a version of the tale that Runeweaver provided, aka of the ancient city sunken by the Kraken when an ancient spellcaster named Minloth overreached. But she will emphasize that Minloth was her ancient ancestor, and she will then continue and say, do you understand why it was so difficult to get the tribes to get to work together when the orcs invaded? My lineage is of exiles, pariahs. We have little connection to the main tribe.
How can they hold a grudge over something so long ago?
Beloved, say, what's the name of your fancy place? Stormwind, right?
Aye.
Yes.
Say your ancestor caused a kraken to come up and sunk, let's say, half of Westfall, and of Elwyn, and about a quarter of Stormwind. Forever. Cursed land, never to be used again.
You never told me about this, Benjamin.
How would your people feel about your lineage then?
I'm not saying people wouldn't think that, but it's still irrational. You are not to blame for whatever your ancestor did, however many hundreds of thousands of years ago.
1500, says Ansram Runeweaver.
Right, even worse.
Hekal will continue, the downfall of the city was the downfall of the empire. We only survived by turning to, well, I say we, I mean the Gurubashi. My ancestors were not there to participate. They only survived by turning to the blood god. And you don't know what that is, do you? Ignorance truly is bliss, as the dwarf said, yes?
When does the chicken come in?
Could be a snack for later, I guess. I always liked them raw. Don't know why so many people so obsessed with cooking them.
Oh, she likes it raw.
Hekala will not understand the joke, but Ansram will snicker. Kari goes
So now you have the chance to fix the mistakes of your ancestors.
I'm not gonna bring the city back up to land. We're just gonna go there, rescue your people, and leave. There's nothing to fix there.
But what is so cursed about the place? From what you said, like some kraken came by and then presumably left?
I don't know the details, but I know me ancestor was trying to tap into some forbidden powers.
Like hers?
Indicating Lyri, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
I don't know. And Karigosa will chime in and say, no, worse than hers.
What's worse than hers?
You don't need to know,
What?
says Karagosa. Back when that happened, Karagosa says, indicating Hekala, my people also sent scouts to investigate. We are the stewards of magic after all. None returned. And
Maybe they're
And-
still there.
Have you asked this Neptulon fellow?
he's the elemental lord of water, Benjamin, says Karagosa.
I mean, your dragons. I'm not really sure what this whole thing entails.
Let's just say I'm also not partial to the entire story. Neptulon does rarely, if ever, works with Kraken. They're usually adversaries. Given that they work together, you can understand the direness of the threat that her ancestor was about to unleash.
Right. So, was it unleashed given the state of the place?
No, says Hekala. At least, don't think so. The Karagosa says if it would have been, we would have known. But it is, Karagosa will say, it is worrying that your sister, indicating Hekala, decided to hang around the place. Implies that she might have been trying to do something there.
Well, from what we know of her plans, she wanted to become a god, I think.
That would not be beyond the realm of possibility, says Karagosa, if she were truly to awaken what's there. Hekala seems surprised at that and says, what? You will have to tell me at least what is. No, I do not, and I will not. We're going to go there, retrieve Captain Bladebeard's crew, and leave the sooner the better.
This is so stressful.
Well, what are we waiting for?
The staff to be fixed.
All right. Whoops.
And also a different above board question. Bladebeard above board was told by Muzala, you'll need both the staff and the Stone of the Tides. And some rune weaver speculated, well, maybe we just need one of them, or maybe we need both of them, who knows? Any plans to ask for that item?
Yeah. So are we bringing the stone as well?
Do you truly seek to emulate that person's folly, says Karagosa.
No.
Then leave well enough alone. And Runeweaver will say, well, I believe there is some merit to perhaps bringing it, since they're so closely linked together. It should, at the very least, provide a way to reach the place and perhaps dispel the storm. It is not healthy for Azeroth to have such a perpetual storm.
I mean, if anything, once the staff is fixed, maybe we can ask her grandpa for advice on the situation. Isn't the staff what connected you to him?
And we should probably have two different people hold two different items.
The staff stays with me, says Hekala.
Awesome.
And
Benjamin should have the orb then, since he's good at handling orbs.
Karagosa will say, do be aware what prolonged usage of the Stone of the Tides entails. Are you aware of that risk?
Will he become a mermaid?
Worse.
Naga.
Naga?
Worse.
Great minds think alike, Benjamin.
A squid?
A dwarf?
A troll?
Think worse, but less. You will become
A fish?
you become nothing.
That's boring.
If you use the Stone of the Tides for a prolonged period of time, all trace of you will eventually disappear.
By using, is it keeping it in my pocket or actively using it?
Both. Keeping it in your pocket activates its powers.
How long till I become nothing?
Even slight usage will afflict people's memory of you.
We might want to rotate the orb then.
No, not me, not me, not me.
I mean, it would probably
Wait.
be a good thing if people forgot about you, honestly.
Yeah.
But
I already used the orb. The stone.
I've already used the stone as well.
For how long?
Enough to destroy booty. I mean, a bit.
Oh, like seconds.
I mean,
Seconds is well enough, but
I conjured a hurricane with it. Is that bad?
there is an intense usage, but the texts speak of time, not necessarily intensity.
Can we, like, carry it in a fancy Kirin Tor containment box or something?
That should be simple enough, says
Can we
Weaver.
put it in a bag?
No, I'm not putting it in the bag.
Do not
not?
put anything in the bag, says Karigosa, who previously explained to you the risks of the bag.
I also have a bag.
Oh, lovely, another one to... What other dragon is trapped within it?
I don't think there's a dragon.
But what I don't think Karigosa has ever been this sassy and bitter.
Yeah, she's bad.
We're going to hell, so I guess it makes sense.
Runeweaver will say, yes, I can provide a containment for the Stone of the Tides, but someone will have to use it, presumably. At some point.
I suppose we can cross that bridge when we get there.
Might be sooner than we expect, but very well. And
Maybe we should get some criminal that we don't care if they die.
I wouldn't trust them with the orb.
I will also remind you
fair point.
that our slots are currently limited.
Yeah, and I think we've got them all filled.
Above board, yeah.
I mean, if Karigosa is coming, not really.
I mean, Karigosa does not need a disc.
Yeah, but she can carry people, that's what I mean.
Oh, right. Correct. What was I... Oh, yeah, Hekala will say, your question about consulting my ancestor... Perhaps we can do so, but it is... I believe he would just say that traveling there is folly and that we should abandon our attempt.
Was he before or after the disaster?
Minloth is my ancestor, and Shango is both our ancestors.
Okay.
Shango dates from before the Great Rip, before the Sundering.
I see.
Runeweaver will say that's 10,000 years. Elalai is 1,500.
Mm-hmm.
So eager are all of you to discuss your doom. Well, do remember that's what you are owed, and I shall not interfere in your folly, says the Wind Serpent.
So much deals. I'm so tired of it.
Above board, do let me know when, time should pass to the point that the staff is fixed.
Oi, Mark. Have you seen my chicken? I think it escaped.
Your chicken?
Hi.
You know you had a chicken. Do
maybe we should leave it be.
What would
Ah.
where would Bladebeard have gotten the chicken? The like pet shop?
I don't know. A
I-
farm?
Like I'm perfectly fine with him having one. It's just where would he have gotten it? I guess the pet shop.
Sure.
Yeah. As time passes and the staff is repaired and Hekala does her mumbo jumbo, I think the 5 of you, aka the 4 of you plus Gorin, would be for a moment alone when Benjamin you'll receive a sending spell from Chemis.
Wonderful. Go ahead.
Says, ask the trolls, Tar can be exorcised. They say it's funnier for him to stay like this. Tazukaha says he's Vargazul's brother. He's clumsy, harmless, and I'll post it in chat in a second.
Yeah, I know who that is due to my wiki search just a few moments ago, so that's horrible. Anyways,
You know who is, rather?
that Vargazul guy.
Oh, right.
Wonderful.
There's the wiki for you.
Yeah, but it was coincidence because I just had the page open for a Minloth and I saw that name. Yeah. Well, not that Benjamin would know. Okay, let me see.
While we are waiting, can I do something?
Of course.
So while we are waiting for the staff to be fixed, can I like find some place private to look up some things on the orb?
Oh, yeah. I believe other than Guren, nobody will insist on like infringing upon your privacy.
All right. Can I, from Bladebeard's understanding, he can also see things that happened in the past. Can he like tell the orb, show me what happened to Tuk and others before they went underwater?
Bit of above board. I don't entirely remember if the orb can do that. I think it can. I'm like 90% sure it can. I think. But
I think we
yeah.
used it to look on the Nubius.
Right, you're
doing
right.
stuff in the
You're
past,
right,
and
you're
that
right.
summoned the tentacles.
You're right. So what was your question? Like, what do you want to show?
How did they end up underwater?
You see an image that you have seen previously of the crew struggling with their rations. And then suddenly you see what can only be described as blackened skeletal trolls emerge from beneath the waves. And they overwhelm the crew with numbers. There's not necessarily blood spilled. The image is just creepy enough to make them back off. And one of them appears to be floating and does not look like the others. He appears to be wearing some kind of metal mask. And he says something to the crewmates and then points at Lucia, who nods. Lucia steps aside, and the skeletal trolls shove what looks to be bottles in the hands of your crew, and then they dump a lot more bottles on the deck of the ship. It seems then that the masked troll skeleton thing orders your crew to drink them, and then tells them to jump it beneath the sea, and the skeleton trolls follow along, except for the masked guy and a few others who stay on the ship.
Interesting.
Water breathing potions. Hell yeah.
Above board, yeah.
Anyways, I have my reply.
All right.
Okay. Well, continue keeping an eye on them for now. I suppose it's not a very normal occurrence. No offense.
Yeah, could you also paste it in chat? Thank you very, very much. So, Bladebeard, you have been granted this piece of insight.
Can I do one more thing?
Of course. There's plenty of time.
Yeah. While I'm holding this orb, I'm going to ask the mysterious thing in my head. Like, I know if I use this orb to scry on the Nubius, a bunch of evil tentacles will come out, right? Is there a way to make the tentacles disappear if I were to summon them?
Wait, I'm not sure if I got the question right. So you're saying...
So when I summon the tentacles, how do
Right.
I make them go away?
Are you...
So if I were during some combat,
Sure.
scry on the Nubius and summon the tentacles, is there a way to summon them, to dispel them?
Okay. Then I'll answer that question in particular, not like the side questions. Okay. Says, defeat the caster, flee, or seal them away.
But didn't the tentacles remain after the Nubius
Mm-hmm.
got his ass kicked?
Yeah, but you didn't kill him.
Oh, right. Okay.
So to get rid of them, just kill Bladebeard. It's
No,
Not gonna
I don't think it wasn't the Nubius that summoned them that time. So is that what we are saying? That the person that summons them needs to die?
Correct. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Maybe there is a misunderstanding at some point. So, please pretend that I'm a dumb 5-year-old.
No,
you
I think I asked this question very confusingly.
Okay. Because above board, I wasn't sure if the your question was, hey, so let's say tentacles sprung up on me, what to do, or what if the question was, hey, let's say I intentionally summoned tentacles, how to get rid of them. Like that was my confusion.
Mm-hmm. I think that I thought the answer would be the same, but I guess it didn't. Let's say if tentacles are summoned, how
Not
do
by
we
you.
get rid of them?
Not by you. Like not intentionally.
Not by
you.
me,
Then
by
yeah.
someone else.
Then the answer is get rid of the caster, flee, or seal them away.
But will fleeing really get rid of them? No, right?
Remove the danger.
All right. So it's not that simple as like saying some spell. All right. Thanks.
Uncharacteristically, the voice inside your mind will speak up, more so than usual. It's usually silent or only responds when you ask it, but this time it says, "Do not go. Only death awaits."
I went to many places where only death awaits.
And you're not certain, but do you now hear like very faint singing in your mind? Almost sounds like a chorus singing, but very, very subtly. Like you can almost like if there's background noise around you, you can almost not hear it. It's that quiet. Piers, you don't know why, but you get a feeling almost of like slight sadness upon hearing that song.
He'll like try to clean his ears.
Yeah, as I mentioned, any like noise, like outside sound that you hear, and especially like cleaning your ears, which obviously makes it seem very, very loud to you, will disrupt the song, if that makes sense. Like, and I should mention, even being outside where there's people around, there's the business of the day going place, that's loud enough to be louder than the song that you hear. You only hear it in very, very quiet places, like the one you currently are, because you're looking for privacy while scrying. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. Alright, he'll ignore it for now and return to the group.
Sure. I'm assuming, well, again, let me know when and if we ought to fast forward to the moment of departure, and if there's anything else until then.
Well, I guess there's calling Grandpa when the staff is done.
Sure. Do you, Hekala returns, having once again isolated herself in a different room to perform said ritual. You feel very weird magic mumbo jumbo while that's going on. She merges with the fixed staff of Minlof.
Would her tattoos be
Yeah, I was
glowing
gonna
again?
ask, are tattoos glowing?
They would be.
New render, I guess.
If you're up to it, of course.
It already exists, right?
I mean, not with the staff. She has the
Oh,
same
I see.
thingy.
She has never wielded the staff of Minlof before, but yeah. She returns, looking at all of you as if like, are we ready to go? Expecting you all to say something.
Honey, you're glowing.
She will attempt to throw a lightning bolt at you.
Alright, he'll defend.
Notice
again.
notice that her forceful is much better than before.
Oh god.
Alright, I'll try to defend.
Well,
with-
guess the chicken will be cooked.
Well, the chicken's gone, but yeah, how do you defend yourself, Bladebeard?
with my arcane saber.
Give me a forceful, please.
That's a 7.
1 point of damage coming your way. Above board, your level 2 stress and consequences gone because you have had a chance to rest.
Alright, I'll use other. What's the term we use?
does that
Arcane
apply-
saber.
Does that apply to all of us? Or
Yeah, I'm removing all your stress and consequences except for Morg's level 6.
Damn.
I'll use another point from
Yep.
arcane saber.
Sure. You block it, but you definitely feel the increased force coming from her. As she says, only my beloved can call me that.
Benjamin, I think she has a crush on you.
Shut up, Bladebeard.
I think all of you will notice that with her regained glowing power, the wind serpent, while still following her color, gives her a bit of a wider berth. Like before it was almost on her shoulder, now it's a respectable distance behind.
Based.
Mhm.
Well, looks like it worked.
It did. May it never be lost again. Do you even... She, is asking genuinely, this is not a rhetorical question. Do you even know how it wound up in the possession of that greedy nobleman?
I don't, but I can find out.
Looks confused.
I mean, I suppose we could ask his son whenever we see him again, but I'm not sure he knows.
A worry for another time. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Well, did you ask your ancestor for advice, or...?
Not directly, but when the staff was reforged and the link was remade, well, he told me what you all have been told so far, do not go. And that he was cryptic that the darkness that is down there prevents even the Loa from helping.
Well, luckily for you guys, we have someone who's quite proficient in darkness.
And proficient at losing control of it too.
Hmm.
He said that the dark. He did mention that the darkness down there is not like yours, Lyri. He knows you by your blood.
I'll leave it at that. I'm sure he had less than nice things to say.
Quite. Above board, I'm almost imagining this more like a headcanon thing. That whenever Hekala speaks now, because like she's super powered and she has the staff that makes her even more super powered, you hear like a slight thunder every time she speaks.
Not very stealthy, but very cool.
Yeah. Rule of cool always trumps and all that. So, brief recap just to make sure we have everything in order. The people, this is above board. The people who are going are the four of you, Guren, Runeweaver, Karigosa, Hekala and the Wind Serpent, and the two sisters, and the Pandaring.
Pandaring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So, Runeweaver begins to weave a spell and says, I will take us to some nearby islands. They are a decent distance away from the Eye of the Storm itself, but we should be able to make the rest of the distance via these flying discs.
Oh, by the way, did they get the orb?
All right, good question. Well, we haven't settled if you want the orb or not.
Sure, we do. Right?
I guess
I
so.
mean,
Runeweaver is perfectly fine with deferring to you guys. Karigosa is the starch opponent of even going there, so I guess her answer will be no. Hekala says, if you ask for her opinion, that the orb will probably be important, but that it should not be used lightly.
makes sense.
I think we should
Benjamin
bring it.
doesn't have an opinion since he doesn't really get to see, so
Bladebeard and I guess Lyri say yes, bring it. Morg, are you the voice of dissent, the sole voice of dissent, or?
No, I think he's down for.
Well, Larry's not in agreement, more so that, she doesn't really care.
My bad. So if either or yes as the answers, I guess the answer will be yes. And Runeweaver will have at some point teleported away and then returned with the Stone of the Tides secured within a magical Kirin-Tor thingy. The same thingy that you saw Zalatath enclosed in when Khadgar captured it, if you remember.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And you said we shouldn't put this in our magical bags.
Karigosa said, not the one that Benjamin has. Definitely not that one. Who knows what the hell is in your bag, if you have one.
Is there a way to check?
Pass it over.
Alright, he'll let's say he still didn't put anything in it.
She checks your bag. I'm gonna roll for Karigosa.
There are dragons inside.
Looks at it after a couple seconds, thrusts it back in your arms and says, perfectly fine, though shoddy. Only a closet space, really? Can barely put anything in there.
It was cheap. Ish.
Sighs. She's in a grumpy mood. So, as again, Ansem repeats that he will teleport everyone to some nearby uninhabited islands from where you can mount up to head towards where Bladebeard's crew is, supposedly. Anything else before we cap off this session?
I don't think so.
Nope.
All right. Then, first and foremost, before we head into the thoughts that everyone has on today's session, leaving Dalaran constitutes a significant milestone. So all of you, quote unquote, level up, and Bud's level 6 consequence goes away. All right, everyone?
We defeated the justice system.
Mm-hmm.
We defeated Dalaran.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a way of putting it. And as again, the teleportation spell takes effect, Bladebeard will once again hear in his mind the voice say, "Do not go," though obviously it's a bit too late, as in the next second he is teleported along with everyone else.
So what is a significant milestone again?
You get to put a point into any one of your approaches, and your level 6 consequence goes away.
Mm-hmm. Noted.
Thoughts on today's episode?
We got the crew together, I guess.
We're finally leaving Dalaran.
This feels
That's the-
horrible.
Only to
main
be
event.
back after dying.
I feel like we're not going anywhere better. I feel like we're gonna
Yeah.
regret growing.
No,
Well,
I-
it's literally
I-
hell on Azeroth.
I mean,
I
and that
feel
would
like
be even
almost
worse
instantly
going to
we're
the
gonna hate this.
Shadowlands.
I feel
I
like
think
basically-
fighting is going to be more fun than getting imprisoned all the time.
Yeah,
We didn't want to
but
fight the guards, obviously, because we want
Well,
to be on their side.
some people didn't want to fight the guards.
Well,
But
you
here-
want to fight them.
I mean, you fight the guards and then what? You jump off the city? You take the portal to their masses?
We fight until we can't fight anymore.
I feel like she'd get imprisoned in the Violet Hold by herself.
She could break out.
It's a good ending for her.
It's a rude thing to say. Benjamin has no remorse for what he did. Wow. What a monster.
Do what? Asking for a little blood and you just come down with a cup full of it?
Yeah.
Also, Hekala said, "Yeah, this is barely enough, but it will do."
Wasn't she like just
I don't think so.
being mean to Lyri?
No, she was being genuine.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
think she's that kind of person.
I think she is.
Yeah, but she's usually kind of direct about
Maybe
being
not
mean.
at this
She'd
point,
lie.
but like in general.
I don't think she'd lie to be mean. She's kind of more direct.
I think
don't know.
it's a lie that's just like, oh yeah, kind of needed more.
Her type of like teasing and humor is less nonchalant and indirect, I think. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, I guess taking the events of today's session in chronological order. Thoughts on how Peter Turbo will interact with you guys from now on?
Lyri was right
Interesting.
about the Bold People Massacre. I mean, it would have paid off in the long
Yeah.
run if we did it on a wider scale.
It's gonna be funny if Peter Turbo ever gets a wig to prove Aaran wrong.
We'll
Yeah,
still
like
be
his
bold at the end of the
illustration
day.
is very faulty. Like no fake mustache, no toupee, no hats. It's kind of
It's called hiding in plain sight, Thompshire.
He needs to pull the Team Rocket route of just like wear like very clear disguises, you know? Put some glasses on, fake mustache, a hat or two.
That said, it will be interesting to at the very least because there's a bunch of Peter Turbo clones on like very flammable ships. So that'll be
like. Do you have set amounts of Peter Turbos, or do you just like make them as we go?
there are, I don't know, maybe like 10 to 15 that I've pre-made, but there are probably a few more. Like the Lieutenant Turbo that just exploded in this session was made fairly recently. I'll admit that, but there are like again 10 to 15 Peter Turbos that I've scattered around the world already.
Yeah.
All my Peter Turbos scattered to the wind.
Yeah,
They are like little Easter eggs. We
It's
need
like
to
a
find them all.
It's like a dandelion. We blew it and it dispersed across the whole planet.
in more ways than one, given the fact that they may literally be blown away by you guys. Curious thoughts on Veronif's ex-wife or current wife, kinda.
Why does everyone in my family have ex-wives?
I mean,
Or, like, weird
your
family
dad doesn't
things
have an
going on.
ex-wife, you know. His wife died. He got a new one. It's relatively normalish.
It's a widow is not an ex-wife.
Well, I mean, they're not the wife anymore.
I mean, they're dead.
They don't count.
I suppose. Still, oof, Lyri's family life is gonna suck. Don't I still have to answer a sentence
Yeah,
that I got
Christmas
half a year
dinner
ago?
is probably very awkward at your house.
Probably. It's gonna be even more awkward after this. Tino, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't I get like a sending spell like a while back
I think you
about
answered
Blood
it.
Elf stuff? Oh, did I answer it?
Yeah, the last sending spell from the Blood Elves you got was Veronif's a servant asking you, hey, did you have anything to do with the explosion in Dalaran? And you said, nope, not me, which was truthful, and yeah.
Oh, I guess I did answer it. I thought I like left them on hold.
You do still have orders from them. You were ordered to capture the ephemeral orb for Silvermoon, but that's not...
Yeah. I mean, I physically cannot do it, so...
I mean,
Wasn't she compelled
Yes, I
to
was...
do that?
No, I was compelled not to do that by Benjamin, I believe.
correct.
Or I was compelled to do something, but then Benjamin said something that was not the same, but similar. It was a long time ago.
I do remember that the fact that you're not going for the ephemeral orb anymore is due to a compel. I do remember that.
I believe there was another compel that kind of almost contradicted it, but I don't exactly remember the circumstances. It was so long ago. But
Fair enough. Either way, there will be consequences, but that's in the long term. Currently, you guys are going to hell, so yeah, that's fun.
yeah, we're going to hell so we can become conscripted soldiers, which is like, I don't even see what the reward in this even is.
Friendship,
There is no
camaraderie.
Friendship? There's no friendship in the army. Didn't your friend in the army in the Northrend War like die or whatever?
I mean, to be fair, I met him before the army.
Okay.
Also,
We can achieve godhood.
Yeah, I guess if you have like 5,000 people to kill.
I don't know. We'll find out.
We'll just clone them with a third one.
if you want like a more materialistic reward, in like medieval times, and I think it's the same, more or less the same case for Warcraft thing times, soldiers get paid in what they can loot.
Yeah, but I'm from a nice family. This is a downgrade for me.
Sure, but yeah, it's a living. What can I say?
I bet there's a bunch of artifacts in the Sunken City.
Yeah, and if it's anything like Zandalar, maybe there's buildings made of gold.
Perhaps. What else happened? I guess a lot of it was just the prep work for actually going to Ilalai. What else is there? Like, should I bring up of what happened today? Like in particular.
We were pandas.
Yeah, they stole a bag.
We were pandas.
Yes
We
to
almost
all
got
of those.
arrested again, I guess. I don't know.
Yes to all of those. Yes to all of those. What else? Yeah, not much else. Like a lot of it was Kari grumbling and just the prep work necessary. Yeah, not much else from me. So if you guys have any other thoughts that you would like to share before we go into our usual shoutouts and all that.
Don't think so. I'm
Nico.
not gonna miss Dalaran.
Going once, going twice. Alrighty. Well, then, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these lovely people are up to. Apparently, according to the dice, we ought to start first and foremost with Zelryn. Zelryn, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, I'm Aaran. Right now, I'm making something for Pandaring, and it should be out by the time you watch this, so check out the stuff I made for the thing if you want to see that, I guess. And that's it.
Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Then, according to the dice, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah. I'm DoomGoblin. I draw stuff. You can actually find me all over the internet. And what was I going to say? Yeah, on DeviantArt. A reminder: I have a gallery that's like filled with only ephemeral orb art. So if you want all the drawings I did for this series at one place, that's there. That's a sentence. I think I said what I wanted to say. And yeah.
I don't. Do you need like a DeviantArt account to browse like individual galleries or?
No.
Awesome. Did not.
I don't know which sites even do that. I think you
Pixiv
can't
does
browse Instagram if you don't have Instagram.
Yeah, Pixiv
Or-
you also need an account for.
Yeah, I don't think DeviantArt does that.
Oh, yeah, do check that out. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. And then we would have, according to the dice, Pandaring. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, hello. I am Pandaring. I do World of Warcraft content on YouTube and primarily on Twitter, although eventually I might do stuff on Twitch, who knows. I am currently, as Zelryn said, doing a WoW machinima that is featuring Wintervale and Zelryn's character and all that jazz, and hopefully it should be out by the time that this episode comes out. I assume it will be, but who knows. But yeah, check that out if it's out, and hopefully you enjoy late Wintervale machinimas. I mean, I think it's still kind of thematic, so I think I'll be fine.
Yeah. Thank you very, very much, Pandaring. Do check that out, everyone. And then, of course, according to the dice, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure. As usual, you can find me both on YouTube, Twitter, and Blue Sky as Thompshire or Sir Thompshire, one of those. I post sneak peeks of my projects, I post random model edits, I post the renders for this series, and as last week, we're continuing to slowly hammer at more Iron Wrath, and we'll eventually get there, and that's kind of it.
Looking forward to that. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, which is a lot of fun. I also do another series set in its own little homebrew universe called Legacy of the Rimland. We've been on break for the past few weeks. Lots of like conflicting schedule stuff. But we should be back next Monday by the time you're seeing this episode. So do check that out. It's a lovely show with a different group of people that I would highly recommend. Either way. Other than that, thank you, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. should be back soon enough. And we will see you when we will see you. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
See you.
Bye.